Hey there, hi there, folks. Hello, hello. How's it going, Ninja Pairs? Serafino. Wait, words are hard. Let's just go with Seraphine, because my tongue's not up to it. Galaros, thanks for the Prime sub and the half year. Fat Camels, how's it going? Ashandai. Just Blake, greetings to you. Hey there, Whittle Wolfie. Feeling tongue-tied. Smoked Gouda. Bijo, Baishtar, Sumamir, Steve Allen B. And all my lovely lurker crew. How y'all doing? Happy Valentine's Day to one and all. Hope you're all having a delightful one. I plan on making it delightful in the Spire here. I'm going to ask the Corrupt Heart to be my Valentine. We'll see how it goes. The Crab Lord, thanks for the tier 2 sub in 32 months. Lording it over with the higher tier. Excellent. Whittle Wolfie with the very generous 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Magnet. Why was the magnetic politician ousted from their position? Because they were too polarizing. No refunds. And Ninja Pairs with 5 very generous gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Bijo says, can you comment on differences between Collector and Automaton in terms of preparation? You get how Champ is different. Yeah, Champ you have to sort of build a specific counter to. Collector and Automaton are different checks, somewhat. Against Bronze Automaton, you're devaluing debuffs quite a bit because of those 3 artifact layers. So on Ironclad, cards like Shockwave are a bit less valuable against one than the other. Collector may ask you to... Collector's a lot less predictable overall. You have to be able to deal with potentially multiple waves of minions, and you have to be able to deal with inconsistent attack turns, which can be really tricky. For Bronze Automaton, you know you've got a huge attack coming on turn 6, and in general you get attacked every other turn. So what Automaton is really rewarding is being able to make large amounts of block on some turns and large amounts of attack on other turns. Whereas Collector is really more about the AoE check and can you survive being debuffed by all the different things. So against Bronze Automaton specifically, that means you do want to have some heavy offense cards. You do want to have some big powers that you can put into play during the quote-unquote off turns, the free turns that Bronze Automaton gives you every other turn, basically. You have to be able to really take advantage of those to scale up and past the big numbers that the boss will throw at you. Whereas Collector is more of an endurance slog. You have to be able to find openings. They're not given to you in a predictable manner for Collector. Collector's just really hard in general, especially on the highest Ascension, when the debuffs last for 5 turns. If they're only 3 turns, you can usually just survive through them. And then you're kind of out on the other side. But on A20, you kind of have to kill the Collector while debuffed. You usually don't get to survive the whole thing, unless you're doing something really spectacular defensively. So that's probably the core breakdown there. So I'd say that means maybe powers are a little bit better against Bronze Automaton. AoE is a bit better against Collector. Would I say I have to rest more often going into Collector? Usually. Yeah, with Bronze Automaton, it's relatively easy to know how many hit points you're going to need. You know, can you survive Hyper Beam minus whatever block is reasonable for that turn? And if the answer is no, then you should rest. Whereas Collector, the question is, how many times should I rest? And the answer is yes. Collector's just terrifying. Even if you're at full health, Collector can kill you sometimes. That's rarely the case. If you go into Bronze Automaton with 80 hit points, you're usually okay. Momentum, thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months. Momentum says, recovering from surgery this month and we'll have plenty of time to tune in. You're far from the first to hang out in the stream during a post-operation recovery, so you're in good company. Jam Jam says, I used to be very scared of Champ, but the more you play, the more Collector spooks you. Yeah, Champ you can prepare for. Collector, Collector's tough. The slime boss of Act 2. But worse. Yeah, no need to rest if you could just do 300 damage in 2 turns. So Watcher is fine, right? Watcher doesn't care about Collector, because Watcher just kills Collector before the debuffs even occur. And that's really the easy way through both of those fights. If you can kill Collector before the Mega debuff, or if you can kill Bronze Automaton before the Hyper Beam, then both of those fights are really nice and easy. Speaking of easy, Martin scores easy. Thanks for 3 easy metric yearsies. Thank you, thank you. So, what is our Ironclad going to look like today? We're still on our journey here, our quest to get a 20 consecutive Ascension 20 heart kills with Ironclad, and in general, just trying to learn how to Ironclad better. And so far, I feel like we've been doing pretty good at that. We've had a couple of 10 streaks, and overall, I feel like I'm more confident in knowing what's going on and at any given moment of a run. Now, that is a very interesting act layout. This far left path is not bad. I don't like the fact that the elite is before the fire, but 2 elites, 2 fires into shop, into 1 more elite and 1 more fire is pretty good. 3 elites, 3 fires. It's just not a very good order. So you could have trouble with the first elite here. More flexible. Let's mark in green here. Something like that. Options here. Into rest site, into maybe burning elites, but maybe not. Could also go this way. It would only be 2 elites, and you still get a shop if you want one, although not if you go here. So both of these paths are 2 elites. The only way to get 3 is to commit from the very beginning. So I'd have to have a pretty good starting bonus to want to do that, and I don't think max health plus 7 is good enough. Taking 18 damage is definitely not a way to get past early elites, especially not if I'm getting card removal as an exchange either. That's no good. Referee, thanks for the 14 months of support. Boss Relic, definitely high risk, high reward. This is a pretty reasonable time to consider a boss swap, actually, because we have a high danger path with lots of rewards, the red path, and we have the option to go no elites if we want to, or, yeah, no early elites anyway. We could even do 0 elites the whole act if we felt so desirous. So that does support doing a boss swap here, potentially. I also like the choose a colorless card. You get to choose one of 3 cards from the uncommon colorless pool, which contains a number of pretty good cards, actually. It'll never be Apotheosis or Hand of Greed or any of the rare colorless cards, instead picking from the 20 uncommon colorless cards. But that does include Trip, and Dark Shackles, and Panic Button, and Discovery, and Bandage Up, and quite a few other useful things. And I actually do like the colorless cards, so let's give it a try. Discovery is here. That's an easy pick for me. Very strong card. Panacea can also do very good things on Ironclad. 1 artifact works wonders if we find a Flex, which is a common card, so it's not hard to get. And there's a number of other effects that it can block. And it says Exhaust on it, but I don't think Panacea is nearly as good as Discovery. Purity is something that can be amazing late game for Clad, but is not very good at the start of the run. Certainly not as good as Discovery. Is Discovery good enough to fight 3 elites? It might be. Would I rather just get the Burning Elite? Maybe. Oh, I get an extra fire if I go the Burning Elite route? Let's go for the Burning Elite. That way we can opt out if we low roll our rewards. I really don't like being locked in on this path. That makes me very claustrophobic in Spire terms. Discovery is particularly powerful because it creates a card that is 0 cost the turn you play it, and that card can have a base cost of higher than 1. So this can create a bludgeon or an immolate or a demon form that we can then play. In this case, I'll take that Rampage, expecting it to redraw 1 time. Don't quite get a kill here, though, unfortunately. We got a double defend, take 7. 3 strikes is 2 damage short of a kill here, alas. Ow. Okay, we get a blood potion, though. That's a very good early potion. Heals for 20% of our max health, and if we get really lucky with potion drops, we can still drink it, which is good. We're being offered spot weakness here, and Searing Blow, floor 1, with potentially 4 rest sites coming up. That said, I don't think this is a... Actually, this is an okay Searing Blow, but is it good enough? I don't think so. Not compared to spot weakness, surely, which is just really good, universally speaking, and doesn't require extreme commitment like the Searing Blow does. Could be a good Searing Blow seed, though. Zeknar made you like Discovery? It's a good card. Well, that makes my turn a lot easier. Look at that. 30 block from Discovery this turn. I like it. And I just triple defend here. We're going to heal 6. I like it. Spot weakness, you traitor. We always draw at least 2 strikes, so we actually want to double strike this one. That way we always get a kill next turn. Cool. Headbutt. Natural companion to spot weakness. It can also headbutt the card the Discovery creates. One moment, Twitch chat. If only we had the Searing Blow. Yes, if only. It's also a very good card with Headbutt. But don't worry, Discovery can make Searing Blow. We kill the small slime, we take 8. If I double defend, I take 4. I think this might be double defend, spot weakness here. No strikes this turn. Okay, well that didn't quite work out. Can I kill you? 9 plus 12 plus 9? 18 plus 12. Yes, we can kill this one. Take 6. Whereas if I kill the front one, defend, I take 7. So we kill the acid slime here. Seems fine. And I should just Bash Strike. Discovery has a chance to backfire, and there's no possible benefit. So, don't bother. Another blood potion. Okay, I like it. Hemo Clothesline Second Wind. Probably want Hemokinesis for the Burning Elite. Probably. Especially with 2 blood potions, right? Yeah, we could afford to play it, surely. It's not a Hexaghost Act, no. It is not. It's a Guardian Act, which makes the Second Wind a lot less appealing. Otherwise, I would like Second Wind as an early pickup here for a status card manager. Definitely a very important late game card, this one. So eyeing it here is worth considering, but burning our defense in the Guardian fight just does not seem like a good idea. It could take Clothesline. Clothesline's okay against Guardian. I don't like this card, though, so I'll take a Hemokinesis. And we're going to go to the event first to find out what's here, and then we can decide if we want another event or a combat. Upgrade 2 cards for health. Well, guess what? We've got lots of health. I'll take that. Spot Weakness plus, Defend plus. Seems like a pretty good deal. Okay, now I'm feeling nice and strong, actually. Let's take another event. That's how I'm feeling. It's a fight. Seems good. Discovery, what have you got for me today? Shockwave, or Limit Break, but yeah, Shockwave. Definitely Shockwave. Go Spot Weakness, Defend, take 1. Seems fine. The next turn we blap. How's it going, Brew 7? Have I seen Spell Rogue? Just a very small amount. Like a dice building roguelite. Does seem kind of cool. It's too late for that to go onto the February vote, but it can definitely be on the March vote. Once the suggestions open up for that. Alright, Triple Strike is perfectly fine here. Although that won't kill next turn, Triple Defend full block, so it doesn't matter. There's no need to play Hemokinesis. Nor is there any need to use a potion, because we can just drink the potion after the fact, if we need to. I don't mind Infernal Blade. Goes with the theme of the Discovery. We probably do want a little bit more offense, but we're not 100% sure about what that offense should be. So why not make it random? Hey there, Vosum. Always a good day to reinstall Slay the Spire. For full RNG. I like as this is an early upgrade. Making it 0 cost gives us more front load. We can do more spike damage the first time we draw through the deck, which is quite powerful. Otherwise, we're upgrading what? Bash? Hemokinesis for +5 is pretty good. Hemo for +5 is pretty good. But I think the Infernal Blade upgrade is probably a little bit better on average. So let's just grab that as our first upgrade and charge right into this Burning Elite here. There's also the Discovery upgrade to make that reusable. That can be pretty strong too. Tempting to go Spot Weakness Headbutt here, but let's wait. Okay, we can play Bash, and then next turn do like Discovery Infernal Blade or something. That's okay. What's this? Battle Trance, Double Tap, True Grit. Double tap for whatever Infernal Blade has is probably good. I should have played Infernal Blade first. Battle Trance is pretty good here, too. The guaranteed gets me another strike. Works better later, too. I'll take the B-Trance. Okay. I'm going to make this Spot Weakness Headbutt, and I'm not going to use Pummel yet. It's a little awkward. Little bit awkward. We are going to take 20 to the face. That part's not very fun. At least Pummel hits hard now. Hopefully we can kill before problems arise. It's not going to be enough damage, huh? Dang. Yeah, there's no way we can do 49 next turn. Bashima won't do that. Guess I'll take defend then. You can do bash defend. I don't really want to shuffle without the hemo. Maybe 12 apiece. Yeah, I don't think I can shuffle without hemo here. This has to be something like defend, hemokinesis, strike. Deal 25 minus 4. Deal 21. Bring it to 27 next turn. That's doable. Yeah, good thing we have health to spare. This doesn't kill, right? That dang metallicize gets us good here. Ouch. Okay, well, that's a bit of a rough start, for sure. This is certainly the worst case scenario for Burning Elite. Let's see, is that a guaranteed kill next turn? We do 4 strength. I don't need to play this hemo, right? Yeah. Go back up to 4 strength so that we can kill with these two. We can easily kill with the cards shown in the draw pile, so there's no need to lose to. Definitely a rocky start here, but let's see what the rewards are. Yeah, exactly. Fossilized Helix. Having low health, not that big a problem. And Corruption. Clicky. Probably not going to play that against Guardian, but I'm also not going to ignore it because, well, that's a game-breaking card for sure. Especially if we can pick up any combo pieces for it, which we have lots of time to do. I'd say we're in great shape here. Yeah, worth it, indeed. And we have the green key now. I'm going to upgrade a card. See, now Discovery upgrade doesn't make any sense with Corruption, right? Let's upgrade the Hemokinesis for +5. That probably would have saved our bacon against Lagavulin, had we had it previously. Although we're less likely to play it with a Helix. I still think it's probably worth the upgrade at the moment. What do you contain, oh magic chest? An ink bottle. Each time we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. Seems great, especially with Corruption. Do I want to rest? That'd be a reasonable move. With the Blood Potion and the Helix, it seems unlikely that we'll need to, though. Lauren Cates with a Tier 2 sub in the half year. You're as many months as a strike. Here's to getting Strike Plus. I'm trying to think the most damage I've ever seen Strike do. I feel like I've seen it do 81 before. Trader Bottle is welcomed all the same. That's right. I don't think we need to rest. We shouldn't need to. Not with Helix. I really hope I'm right about that. So what do we upgrade then? Bash, Corruption, Headbutt? Corruption's a funny upgrade. I like having Bash upgraded for the boss fight, actually. Let's upgrade Bash. How is our matchup against Sentries? It could be spooky. Actually, it could be really spooky. Okay, let's rest. I'm convinced. Having more health against Guardian's not a bad thing either. Yeah, and I was thinking a fight like this could make the buffer look inadequate. Although, Immolate? Clothesline, good enough. Definitely good enough. It's a shame the defend is worthless here. Buffer for 1. $15 damage. But overall, we heal off this fight, which is quite good. We'll probably even set up Ink Bottle for the Elite coming up. Perfect. $11 and trash. 3 common attacks. I don't think we need these at all. What's a way to build better decks is Defect. Have trouble with trying to do too many things. It's definitely an easy thing to do with Defect. A quick tip is that you must limit the number of powers. Not more than about 4 to 5. 2 or 3 is better. And you want to limit the number of cards that have no immediate impact. So cards that require other cards to have been played previously, like multicast. Cards that have to be in hand with other cards, like amplify. Stuff like that. If the card doesn't immediately block or generate damage, you also need to put that into a category that's limited to about 3 or so. Otherwise, you'll really struggle to output immediate value in combats when you really need to. Okay, 1 more elite for us, and then we're probably going to go to this shop here. It's my current plan. Yeah, we're not taking that. It is the 3 sentries. Let's transfer buffer to next turn. Okay, what's Discovery got? I guess Shrugged is fine. Okay, not a bad turn 1. We get Spot Weakness down. Keep our buffer. We can go more aggressive on this turn. Taking a hit of 10 seems basically inevitable, and this looks like a great turn to do it. Just play 3 strikes, take 10, go again. Headbutt will deal 13 damage. That's correct, so we should hit this one, because then Headbutt perfectly kills it. Can Discovery give you different colored cards if you have the Prism? No, but it can give you different colored cards if you have the Diverse modifier enabled. +4, that won't kill next turn, unfortunately. Oh, and I'm also drawing the card immediately. So, it should be an attack card. Just a strike, then. Hey, and Bludgeon gets redrawn. What a great Sentries fight. That was awesome. Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose health each combat. Draw 3. Not that good with the Helix, but definitely a good relic overall. And second Corruption. We've had first Corruption, yes, but what about second Corruption? For the upcoming boss fight, I really like Ghostly Armor. 1 energy block 10. We'll want that on most turns of the Guardian fight. And it's good with Headbutt, too. And to think we were worried about Sentries. If only you all knew the power of Infernal Blade. Or was that Discovery? Can't remember. A bonus relic? How fortuitous. It's Orichalcum, a minimum block of 6. If we enter turn without block, we'll gain 6. That is great news for Act 2. And a little bit of extra money makes this shop even more worth it. I'd say we should go to the shop. There's a couple good things we can do here. Buy a relic, remove a strike, swap out a potion, really evaluate, are we good enough to beat the Guardian? Buy an on-sale Battle Trance, buy a Reaper, you know, just casual Ironclad things. With Spot Weakness already in the deck, Reaper seems like a no-brainer to me, giving us the ability to heal massively, and dramatically encouraging more strength sources for this deck. How about Evolve? Evolve doesn't seem all that good at the moment. Had we taken the power through earlier, it would be a bit better. But with our boss not generating any statuses, I don't see any reason to get Evolve here. Ulti NG, thanks for the Prime sub in the 16 months. Ulti says, thanks for all the content. It's helped me slowly but surely climb the ladder of Ascension. And Mega0125 with 34 months. Thank you, thank you. We didn't snap pick the drill. Must have blinked. This is actually kind of good against Guardian, specifically, now that I think about it. This is genuinely good against Guardian, which is very funny. This hand drill is one of the most maligned relics for me, personally, in the Spire. So situational. So sad. So inadequate compared to a Reaper. Super upgrading B-Trans here. Means we're going to draw this ghostly armor a lot, but that's fine. Is it ever good with sadistic nature? I wouldn't think that it is. Although it could be. On rare moons. Hopefully we're not using buffer next turn, but we might have to. Or it might be a have to play hemokinesis sort of deal. Yeah, that would do it. I guess we'll see what Discovery creates. Let Discovery choose. Clothesline's fine. Gets us the transform here, I believe, without having to hemo. It does. Good. And now we can really put this ghostly armor to good use. Because I can headbutt it here. Although headbutting spot weakness might be a wiser choice, or even headbutting battle trance next turn. Hard to say no to headbutt battle trance, actually. And I get the ghostly armor anyway. But not much else. So we will lose the buffer this turn. That's A-okay by me. I could play Corruption now if I wanted to. I don't think so. Could do something like Essence of Steel, Pommel Strike here if I wanted to. For a 50% chance to get another potion. I'm going to use this. It goes well with our Orichalcum also. Would only deal 8. I don't think that's worth it. If I clothesline, this goes to 7. I still full block, and then it's weak for next turn. Let's do that. Means I can spot weakness, and then Reaper will let Orichalcum block. Heal 16. Block 9, take only 3 here. The health is going up. Won't transform, unfortunately. Probably Pommel Strike, Clothesline then. Again, letting Orichalcum block. Also just draw 2. Oh no, that's a good Hemokinesis. Good job, Hemo. Sometimes taking a little damage to deal more damage saves you a lot of health. Good fight. Come out of that with pretty good hit points. We're offered Brutality, Bludgeon, Double Tap. I don't like Brutality Helix here, I gotta say. Double Tap is okay with the Corruption and the various attacks. I'm okay with the Double Tap. I like Double Tap with Reaper, especially. Overall, these are not the rares we were hoping for. We'd have preferred Limit Break, Demon Form, Offering, stuff like that. But yeah, I think Double Tap is okay. As for boss relics, Black Star, Calling Bell, Coffee Dripper. Easy Coffee Dripper, in my opinion. Coffee Dripper with Reaper, no problem. We can just get our health back that way, especially with the additional energy per turn. And Helix prevents us from taking tons of damage on turn 1 that we then can't rest. So I really like Coffee Dripper here. We could instead take extra relics in the form of the Black Star or the Calling Bell. Black Star would require us to defeat elites, which we probably could do. We'd be okay at it. Not great, but okay at it. With the current deck. We lack a little bit of AoE for X2 elites currently. Or Calling Bell, which would give us 3 relics right now, and a curse. I think I'd rather have Calling Bell than Black Star in this position. But I think I'd rather have additional energy over either of them. Especially in the form of the Coffee Dripper, which is giving us a downside that we can mitigate by healing. The more energy we have, the more powerful Ink Bottle is overall. The more often it draws a card, and the more often we can play the card it draws. It makes the double tap better, makes it more affordable to play Corruption or Reaper or what have you. So yeah, I really like Coffee Dripper here. For a myriad of reasons. We even have healing in this Blood Potion, currently. So, lots of reasons, basically, to Dripper. This could have been a really good Searing Blow run. I'm just saying. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have a few regrets in life. They told me, but I didn't believe them. Now what path do I take? Thankfully, I don't need an early shop. We go lots of elites or lots of upgrades? How are our upgrades currently? Pretty bad, right? Pretty bad, although double tap's okay. Well, let's make a decision point here. We'll see how many hit points we have or don't have. How many golds we have or don't have. Better believe I'm playing Corruption here, kids. See, now Hemokinesis drawing cards off the Centennial Puzzle is a good thing. Bloodletting, huh? I'll take that one. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. We're at full HP, and we have an Entropic Brew, allowing us to fill our potion slots with empty potions. So we can heal and then immediately get 2 potions. We're also offered a Shrug It Off Plus. Or a Rampage Plus. Anyone for Rampage? Double Tap Headbutt Rampage? The power? Their ultimate Rampage deck? No. No, it's not. That's even worse than Searing Blow, quite frankly. And I like Searing Blow. Bonk. What do you mean they don't intend to attack? Well, how about you put Bludgeon and Double Tap on top of the draw pile then? How about that? Worst. Love Me a Disarm, great for Book of Stabbing, great for Collector, great for Heart. And great with Corruption, because it's a skill that costs more than 0 that already says Exhaust, so Corruption just makes it free with no downside, which I always love. You want to attack now? Well, too late. Let's take a couple events here. Neko. Oh, hecko. Is a Snecko. Oh, dang it. Well, this hand is garbage, but I have Corruption, so I'm not afraid of this fight. That was a terrible opening hand. Also got buffer, so I'm really not afraid of this fight. Nice. Not nice. Stop making those. Okay, we have to lose buffer here. Let's headbutt, I think, Shrug. Keep the other defend. Yeah, this is 27. That I can block. Problem is 27 again. Okay, now we can play Hemokinesis. 27 plus 21. That's not quite enough. Are you kidding me? Dang it. 2 damage short. Bummer. But if we don't kill now, we can double tap Reaper next turn. So that sounds like a good thing, actually. We'll just get all this health back anyway. Don't do that much damage then. Just play the 1. Okay, nothing to complain about then. That actually went perfectly. Perfected Strike with a plus. I don't think so. But Twin Strike with a plus. That one's okay. I do want a few more strength scaling attacks. I'd rather have a Heavy Blade, but this is okay. I'll take the Twin Strike. Just for a bit more upfront damage. And we'll be offered the Ritual Dagger. Permanently gains damage if we can kill a foe with it. Early Ritual Dagger can be quite powerful, and currently we don't have a card we're trying to kill things with, and it goes great with double tap. So let's do it. I will obtain the Ritual Dagger and add it to my deck. We stay in line out of fear to see what will happen. They give us a dagger. We slash our forearm, and we chant. Why not? Why not? It's just fun. Disarmed nerd. If I play this, I draw the Battle Trance, which is bad. I won't. Draw 3. I can do Bash Reaper. Hopefully we can draw the dagger soon. Perfect. All right, we get our first plus on the dagger. We get offered a Feel No Pain. We already have a Corruption. So Feel No Pain will give us automatic block when a card is exhausted, and there's no way we're passing on that. No way, no how. I think there's also no way we're not going this way now. We are full health with Blood Potion and Tropic Brew, going into 2 elites in Act 2. Let's do it. Although Flex Potion is a little tempting over maybe the Blood Potion, because we can just Flex Potion Reaper. That's like a Blood Potion, but it's also more damage. I'm sold. Lose the Blood Pot. Take the Flex Pot. Fight the Slavers. And draw Reaper on turn 1, where it does no one any good at all. Concerning. Wonderbread, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Still a decent flex pot. Better flex pot probably next turn. But I want to see what the other potions are now. Do I need to? We've got lots of healing coming our way. Let's just headbutt, strike, feel no pain. We draw 8 next turn. We have feel no pain in play. Yeah, we're only taking 21 this turn. It's really not that bad. Also, I do draw a card. Okay, that's fine. Actually, that's good. And it doesn't matter if I play this, but it does increment Ink Bottle by 1, so I should. Okay. Buffered. Taken. Taken. Okay, yeah, this is perfectly fine. Where are you? Carnage slaps pretty hard. Debating whether we play the Corruption here. Seems like a pretty reasonable choice, quite frankly. And we already have a kill on Slaver with Carnage Twin Strike. That's only 1 energy. So yes, we can play Corruption here. And I will. I don't think I want to Battle Trance, because I can't afford to play any more attacks anyway. We uppercut Twin Strike here. Carnage here. Play this. Play this. Shouldn't have played that. That's fine. Okay, now we're done. Okay. Ritual Dagger is here. If I want to play this, I can Ritual Dagger the Taskmaster. Then we can try to get back to Reaper. Let's try that. We're full blocking this turn. Orichalcum keeps me relatively safe as well. Though not completely safe. This cost me 3 health. We're going to get more than 3 health from Reapers, so I will continue to play along for the moment. In the hopes that this works out. Yeah, this worked out. We get 8 health back. Although now I set Ink Bottle wrong. That's fine. And we have a Dead Branch, which says, whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card to your hand. We've made it, Twitch chat. We are in Gloryland now. We have Dead Branch, we have Corruption, we have a Heavy Blade, too. Let's freaking go. Elite number 2, the Book of Stabbening. And a mediocre draw, turn 1 it is. Debating just flex pot, play 3 attacks. Seems fine, honestly. Corruption, hello? There you are. All of the strength, please. Perfect. Hello? Oh my good lord. Okay. Well, this is dumb. But you know, the good kind of dumb. Stone Calendar. The end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. Could be okay against Collector, maybe. Assuming we haven't killed Collector with Dead Branch Corruption several turns prior to that. Panktorilla, thanks for the 10 months in the Prime sub. The full metric year get. Well done. Seems unlikely that there will be a turn 7. That's true. Am I okay to go to 2 shops now? Just remove 2 cards? That's tempting, actually. Healing. With Coffee Dripper, I'll take it. Remove 2 strikes? That's so powerful. Or I could buy Exhume. Or Limit Break. Or the Abacus. But no, we're here to stay resolute. Just remove strikes, please. We're going to improve the consistency of our deck. Every starter card we remove is 1 fewer card between us and Corruption. Corruption is our perfect source of ultimate power. Oh. Good knowing you. Two hit points. Amazing. Do we take second corruption now? I think we're in the land of second corruption. Seems quite likely. But we have to find second corruption first. Don't think I take Havoc. We do have first corruption, and that's an awfully good start. All right. Let's find... Put Juggernaut on top. I love it. Especially when Feel No Pain is in play. I forget we have a Ritual Dagger. Easy to forget that. I could just go for the kill here, but I don't want to. Here it comes. If by it you mean Ritual Dagger, then you're correct, kid. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks on our turn, gain an extra energy the next turn. Whenever you play a rare card, gain 1 energy. Seems pretty strong. Ooh, Second Wind versus Burning Pact with Dead Branch Corruption. I think I'm going to go Second Wind, or a Burning Pact, rather, for the upfront card draw. But both of those are pretty good. And we're going to... What are we going to do? Medical Kit, Dark Embrace, Dark Shackles, or card remove? Shame we can't buy the Mummy Hand with the Toxic Egg. What a ridiculous shop. Probably Medical Kit. That way we can Dead Branch Corruption status cards, too. Is Dark Embrace overkill? I often find that it is with the Dead Branch. It's not always the case, but it certainly can be. take the medical kit. Unplayable status cards can now be played. How about bloodletting? Welcome. Bloodletting is also pretty good. Oops. Perfect. Well, maybe not. Perfect. There we go. Turns just never ends, which is really, really good. You'll love to see it. If you've got a corruption, there's no such thing as too many shrugs, but if you've got Dead Branch corruption, do we need that? I'm not sure. Kazroll, thanks for the thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. I'm gonna skip that shrug. But we're definitely gonna upgrade the corruption to be cheaper because, well, Dead Branch. Dead Branch. I'm gonna allow that to exhaust. That way I get another card. It's not a very good turn 1. But turn 2 involves playing corruption, so surely it's better. Oh. Well, that's a nice double tap target. Convenient. And with the Torch Head at 1 hit point, Collector chooses to resummon, even more convenient. Just have to make sure we don't kill this Torch Head, because if so, they'd be replaced by a full health one immediately. So don't play Immolate here, as that would be bad. Don't play Whirlwind either. Bonk. Barricade, you say? Well, that will make it easy to get a Ritual Dagger kill. I accept. Oh wait, here's Ritual Dagger. Well, never mind. Ritual Dagger will make it even easier to get a Ritual Dagger kill. I accept. GG to that poor collector. Now here's Demon Form. That's a pretty good Demon Form. Giving us strength every turn to go with our Reaper. I say, why not? Honestly, we could take any of these. Another double tap. Even the Berserk is fine. But I'm going to go with the Demon Form, personally. We get Slaver's Collar, Cursed Key, Velvet Choker. Probably just a Slaver's Collar for me. We already have 4 energy plus Corruption for hallway combats. The Slaver's Collar means during the boss and elite fights, we'll have 1 more energy. Brutus says, what's the highest I've gotten a Ritual Dagger? One time we had an Ironclad run with Exhume and Ritual Dagger. You can Exhume the Ritual Dagger and kill a new target, permanently increasing the dagger again in the same fight. On that run, we got Ritual Dagger to 200. It was very strong. Just instantly one-shot Spire Spear. I'd say normally, if you upgrade Ritual Dagger immediately and then kill every target, you'll get close to about 100 in damage output. Getting beyond that is going to require some creativity and luck. For sure. I have no money. Or do I? I think this is the path I want, but I'm not 100%. There's also a 3 elite path here. Kind of the same to me. Whatever. Alright, we're starting to get somewhere with this Ritual Dagger. Go with an upgraded shrug. I like that more than the unupgraded one we got offered previously. Maybe should have considered the power through, actually, because we do have the medical kit. Although hand clog is a real problem now. I have too many cards with Dead Branch. But yeah, probably I should have actually taken the power through. Unlimited energy. Good enough for turn 1. Definitely good enough. Dagger's still in the draw pile. We have to finish the fight with the dagger to get scaling in this fight. So we have to kill the final one. It doesn't seem too hard. Upgrade all cards in our hand for the rest of the fight. Pretty valuable because Dead Branch creates unupgraded cards, so I'll take that. Greenies, thanks for the Prime sub and the 7 months of sub port. Yeah, why take a power through when you can just make them? Indeed. You discover a colorful shop with the banner in Spire. Upgrade 2 cards, remove 1, or remove 1, upgrade 1. I'm down for just a good old remove. Keep purging these strike cards. 2 random upgrades, not that good. Not as good as a remove, in my opinion. Glowing Tesseract can offer us colorless cards, many of which are very good. Panacea is a lot better. Another Discovery just seems appropriate, really. And a Dark Shackles is great. Or this adds 2 random cards because of Dead Branch. Let's take Dark Shackles, Discovery, Panacea. I like that combo. Watch, remember to live. This is the Watcher's mission. Hey, get out of here, bud. With your good stuff. Got no money. Got no money. Ouch. Okay, that's fine. Okay, body slam is encouraging. So yes, let's headbutt the Ritual Dagger. Was the goal with that. That's why I double tapped headbutt last turn, was to be able to headbutt Ritual Dagger here. Oh, that artifact charge, though. There we go. Now enemies are vulnerable on turn 1, and we have a Sentinel, which gives us energy when we exhaust it. What's the most damage we've done to Nemesis while it was intangible? We've definitely had an infinite on an intangible Nemesis before, so we've done 200 damage just one at a time. Painfully, slowly, miserably. Does that rest site do anything for me? I guess upgrades are still okay. And I don't need more floors to win this run, period. So, sure. Not enough damage. We'll be back for you, Ritual Dagger. It's already at a base damage of what here? 56 is pretty good. Double Feel No Pain. Uh-oh. That's what Headbutt's for. Or the Energy Potion is for. But I think Headbutt is fine. Ooh. Like that. I'm just gonna let Art of War go here. And I guess buffer on this turn. Seems a-okay. Really regretting missing corruption a little bit. Just a bit. Okay, that's more encouraging. Bottom card Headbutt, really? Whatever, I can just kill you. But just killing you is not adequate. There we go. Perfect. Sundial, there's an infinite for you. Yeah, Dead Branch really transforms the game we're playing, right? It no longer quite feels like Slay the Spire. It's more like one of the goofier roguelites where you're not trying to incrementally advantage anymore or pick the best card for the immediate scenario. You're just having stupid fun. Really stupid fun. Rip that guy. Letter Opener can incrementally lower our opponent's hit points by playing 3 skills in one turn. Great with Corruption, Dead Branch. Branch runs, I think, can get boring after a while if you've had too many of them, but if they don't happen often, then they stay very, very entertaining. Spire does not give you that many opportunities for this level of shenanigans, so I'm pretty happy to take them. Okay, we did not get corruption. I repeat, we did not get corruption. Fiendfire. I was going to double tap Fiendfire, but now I have a better double tap. Double tap Ritual Dagger. Exhume Ritual Dagger. Energy Potion. Twin Strike Ritual Dagger again. And it did get a bonus from both of those. We're now at 76 damage from that Ritual Dagger. We also get a Tori or whatever. Being red, very good with Dead Branch. Let's grab it. Just free energy, basically. Happy Valentine's Day, Odin Skyfather. Acceptable turn one. Oh, we're so close. Let's go for it. Just the double tap Ritual Dagger is starting to get there. Kind of immediately, which is absolutely mental. Glorious. Who needs corruption when we have Ritual Dagger, just ending fights instantly? Seeing Red Plus or Offering? They're kind of the same card, in a way. Offering draws real cards, though. Seems valuable. There we go. Turn one Corruption. Crunchy. Bonus points if we can get Exhume somehow. Well, I'm not sure that we can. There's Ritual Dagger. Kill you. Not gonna happen. Disarm versus Sentinel. I think I want the Disarm, although both are pretty good here. I think I prefer Disarm. I thought about waiting for a Dampy, but ultimately it's really not going to matter, right? If we get a little bit of a stronger Ritual Dagger this run. So I'd rather not spend the time on it, personally. But yeah, it did cross my mind to wait for more Exhumes in that fight there. This is 135. So now it kills. Jesus. This is a strong dagger. Dagger is now at 91, so we're going to pass the 100 mark, probably. Dupe Pot seems very good. Will we ever find out what's in the Entropic Brew? Maybe not. The deck has outgrown corruption, that's right. Ka. Has it outgrown the Awakened One? That is the question. I don't think so. Alright, let's play Corruption, because honestly, why the heck not? Let's see what happens. Oh, indeed. Could backfire on us if we're not careful, but I'll play Barricade, so it won't. Okay, there's Ritual Dagger, stack it. All of that turns into block now. All of these corruptions. Something, something. The wrong order. Just play more cards. Blap. He squished. And now Tim. Tim the Time Eater. I'm gonna have to do some math, Tim. 148. You're telling me that I can do this. All right, good fight. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this gigantic knife? Now that's a knife. 101 damage. You ready your knifey spoony? Deal 2705 to the heart. But we're not yet done. We've still got more nerds to sacrifice to our gigantic blade here. I have no idea what to upgrade. Let's upgrade Double Tap. It's been putting in work. Can't eat time if there isn't any. Buy an offering. We should probably buy an ancient potion to block Vuln from Heart. That sounds like a good way to not die. And then I can buy toolbox remove. I'm sold. You got it. Give me a card on turn 1. That's a great card on turn 1. Especially with Panacea. Just full block turn 1 for free. Easy. What am I discovering? Flame Barrier is okay, sure. Bonk you. See, we want to metallicize, I imagine. Let's get rid of your artifacts. Yeah, let's go metallicize. Rupture? I don't want a hemo. Yeah, rupture. All right, we got the exhume. You know what that means. These fools are doomed. How can I draw more cards? Like that. Okay, no sign. Headbutt? No, we can't. That's fine. We'll be back. We'll exhume here. Get daggered on. Boom. 111 damage. Ritual Dagger. That's pretty badass. Get a pen nib so we can make that do double damage. And what loves Dead Branch more than Fiend Fire? Nothing, I tell ya. Absolutely nothing. Does Feel No Pain still work with Panic Button? Yes. A lot of things actually still work while under the effect of the Panic Button debuff. Ooh, nice turn 1 draws here. Unfortunately, our buffer is going away. Basically, if it's not affected by dexterity, then it will still work well under Panic Button. So, Metallicize, Feel No Pain, Block Potion, Entrench, Mental Fortress, Talk to the Hand, stuff like that. Fire Pot, Blood Pot. Okay, those are pretty basic. So yes, we're losing our buffer unless I opt out of playing on cards on turn 1, and I'm not going to opt out of playing Demon Form Disarm. No way. I'd rather just take the damage. Keep you weak. Okay, that's an amazing turn. Wow, okay, cool. Yeah, it may not even be a bad thing to have taken damage turn 1. About to get another card, so let's just play blinds. Ritual Dagger's here to do 166 damage on turn 1. Like you do. Good turn 1. We block all 3 debuffs. That's kind of cool. And now it's only attacking for 32. What a sad number. Very well then. Help me find corruption. Not bad. Not bad. Anything I want to headbutt? Corruption coming up. Not really. I guess Battle Trance is good? Battle Trance is good, to ensure we get the Corruption next turn. Out in a sense. Taking Flame, I guess. Oh, Sundial's here too. Okay, perfect. In that case, dish out some damage. While we have a moment. Could have double Fiend Fired there. I didn't want to. Now we can still headbutt that Fiend Fire. Double Corruption. Options. There we go. Disarmed. I'll be taking that dagger back. Because why wouldn't I, really? Now we have insane card draw. Too much card draw, arguably. More daggers. You heard me. Blanc. Surprise calendar win. GG. And they say they wouldn't know if it was going to go off. That was the only time it went off. The calendar takes the win. GG. GG. I guess the Hearts days were numbered. GG, Twitch chat. Excellent, excellent run. Extending our streak to 4. GG. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Yeah, we did almost die to that early Lagavulin. That was a tough fight. We took 57 damage to Lagavulin. And used a blood potion, although we still had another blood potion, so we weren't that close to dying. I think we could have even survived one more hit. And then things were pretty fine from there. We had plenty of health at the end of Act 1. As soon as we got the Helix, things became very stable, and I think that's no surprise. And then we got a Dead Branch, first relic of Act 2, and the rest is history. What is the highest score you can get at the end? Forgotten Arbiter did a high score run, showing that with a truly perfect run, you can get over 7,000 points in Slay the Spire. A very, very silly run. That Legify was the epitome of Ironclad face shield, and I think epitomized Ironclad Act 1 in general. Face tank some stuff to get a good reward, and then snowball. Very great run. Was the 7,000 point run seeded? Yes, that was the seeded run. Very seeded. Very, very seeded. How's it going, June? Just started Against the Storm recently. What year should you aim to win by? Less is better. I think the sort of general you should have won by now year is year 8. Going past year 8 can be pretty bad as your hostility starts to get very high and your settlement is taking too long. 6 years is even better. But I think year 8 is probably the first, like, basic check. Like, are you winning this correctly? Nurkit, thanks for 30 months, 3 metric years of support. And Too Tall Tyler with a half year of support in advance. Thank you, thank you. That's right, Inspire, if you haven't won after playing for 8 years, maybe it's not the game for you, but maybe it is. You could enjoy a game and lose at it for 8 years. How far can a deck go with 0 upgrades? All the way through the Spire, if it's the right deck. Not easy, mind you, but it's certainly possible, and we've done that too by swapping into Fusion Hammer at the start of a run. Salty Void Badger with 16 months of support. All right, Twitch chat. I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the leg, stretch the water, get some tea. When I return, we're going to go gain with the Ironclad, trying to get win number 5. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Welcome back. How will Act 1 treat us in our second venture today? Lose 7 max for a rare relic? I barely even need to look at the map. But I will. Alright, I've looked at the map. Now I can click the button, right? Yep. Get Ginger. We can no longer become weakened. I wouldn't call that a spectacular start. Certainly not what I was hoping for. Although not the worst of the rare relics by far, so perfectly adequate, I suppose. That means we'll have probably a relatively lukewarm Act 1. I'm going for these 2 elites. These are the easiest 2 to take out by far. Going for 3 elites seems unnecessarily ambitious. And so why don't we start like this? That seems fine. What is the worst rare relic to get at the very start? Probably the Unceasing Top. Although you could also give credit to Shovel at the start of a run, or perhaps Peace Pipe. Although Peace Pipe's, I think, more likely to be useful during a run. Common relics are more likely to do something at the very beginning, definitely. Yeah, this slander against Shovel cannot stand. Hello? Was that a dig at Shovel? Fighting Guardian? That does make me want Metallicize, maybe, actually. That's kind of cool for an early Metallicize. There's not as much pressure for an immediate elite solve. Maybe we take this card. I like Anger a lot less in a Guardian Act. Which do I value more highly between Turnip and Ginger? I like the Turnip more. For its ability to block Frail, especially in Act 2. I think is quite a big deal. 1 Metallicize good, but 2 Metallicize not necessarily better. Could grab a Disarm here. That's good for Guardian. And a nice comprehensive block strategy overall. A little slow in the early game, though, and a little bit expensive here. I can't do Heavy Blade Disarm. Yes, I can. Maybe that's fine, then. Okay. I'll do that. I will do that. Enjoy your -2 strength, nerd. And pathetic. I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. I've already got a Disarm. I really ought not to. I should take this Anger. Not going to. Not going to. Ho ho! Hello! The most fulfilling of lives is that in which you can buy anything. Do you agree? No. The most fulfilling of lives is that in which you can punch anything. Mr. Serpent Man. And what a fulfilling life it is. You'll find out someday. Really like Metallicize in Act 1. Power Potion's okay. Another Disarm? No, we should take Pommel Strike. Don't be greedy. Or maybe Whirlwind, actually. Don't have any good AoE. We could upgrade it immediately. I actually like this Whirlwind perhaps more than the Pommel Strike here. Solves Gremlin Gang or any hard pool fights we might encounter, although we're not likely to fight any. There's probably one in here, secretly hiding. Already got sentries solved is the thing about sentries, but I think I like it for Act 2. Quite a lot. Could be another Chemex Necro run if we're really lucky. I would like for it to be that. Ooh, hypnotizing colored mushrooms. This is a good fight for Whirlwind. We fight 3 mushrooms. If we kill them, we'll get combat rewards plus the odd mushroom relic, making us take less damage when vulnerable. That's pretty cool. Let's strike the front one and the back one so that they're both in Whirlwind range here. Then we draw Whirlwinds. Like that, they're dead. We get 26 gold, odd mushroom, and pummel strike. Seems good. Got the ginger mushroom combo. If we can get turnip, we'll be completely debuff resistant, which is kind of cool. It's cool to get an immediate reward on the whirlwind like that. Speaking of rewards, we're at full health. We're being offered the chance to trade health for a relic. We click here. At least 3 times, probably more, if necessary. Let's see. Ouch. Ouch. Success. 3 clicks gets us a regal pillow, meaning we heal more when we rest. Oh well, a relic is a relic. The more we get, the more likely some of them are to do something. And quite frankly, it's cool that we've gotten 3 relics before the first chest of the act. We're going to get 3 more. So that's kind of cool. At least 3 more. Could be more. Gotta take damage to make healing. That's what they say. Paper Frog. Enemies that are vulnerable take more damage. Odd Mushroom Paper Frog for the weird vulnerable math run. And the sacrifice. Did you hear about the frog who parked his car illegally? He was towed. No refunds. I like money. We have Regal Pillow. Let's do it. Our first elite is the Sleeping Lagavulin, against whom Disarm and Metallicize will do wonders. Maybe we Power Potion also. This is not a great matchup. Let us Power Potion also. For second Metallicize. We've had first Metallicize, yes, but what about second Metallicize? Great timing on the Ascender's Bane. $21, take 9. Probably worth it. 24, rather. Even better. Keep up that vuln. Gonna do 30 damage next turn. Probably not. Whirlwind would do 10 by 3. That's exactly 30. Well, that's convenient. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We get a lot of healing. Bird-faced Urn. When we play a power card, heal 2 health. And we already have 2 powers, so that's very good. Because of the way relics work in Slay the Spire, this is essentially the bonus we got from our Niao, in a way, because we would have found Ginger here if we hadn't taken the extra rare relic from Niao, as this is a rare relic. And of how it works. Also, Feed. Feed is here. I'm going to take Feed. Feed is good. And I'm thinking about upgrading that Feed. Although I probably ought to upgrade Bash. with Frog here. Mini Genator, thanks for the 4 months and the tier 1 sub. No, I think upgrading feed is probably overkill, actually. Upgrade feed is a trap, says Fireworks. That's what I've evaluated in my previous play, and I shouldn't disregard my own lessons, is I think my instinct here. We should not upgrade feed. Upgrading feed... the real problem with upgrading feed is that this is a card you sometimes choose not to play. So if you're investing your upgrade into a card that you might not play because you're trying to land the kill with it, then you can really hurt yourself in certain fights, especially boss fights. But with the Birdface turn and the regen potion, I shouldn't need to rest here. We'll go for Bash. Not too afraid of Gremlin Ob here, and we don't get Gremlin Ob. We get Sentries, which are excellent. Perfect fight for the regen pot, too. We have Whirlwind for this fight, and we have Feel No Pain for this fight. So it shouldn't be too bad. Although this turn looks pretty bad. Ow. Could have ate you. Let's look at 9 block. This is fine. This one, because we have full block next turn, guaranteed. If I kill with Whirlwind, we miss 1 regeneration. So let's do this. And then either we kill next turn or we full block. There's no other option. Alright, we have a Bottled Lightning. We can pick any one skill to be in the opening hand. I think Disarm is perfectly fine. Steve O'Matt with the Prime sub in 40 months. That's as many as 4 10s. And Paolini with the Paolini with the Prime sub in the 2 months. Thanks for keeping it cozy and resubbing there. Prehistoric Ham says, with regards to the feed upgrade, I think there's a trap of trying to max out your ceiling at the expense of the present. And upgrade feed is a norm of that. Yeah, you're trying to get the highest max HP at the end of the run. But the really more important thing is your HP right now. And you can't let chasing the feed upgrade let you die in the short term. That's no good. Are we good enough against Guardian to upgrade? I'm not sure. Could get blapped on turn 2, especially with Bottled Disarm. Well, no Whirlwind here, but there is feed on turn 1. That's kind of cool, but only kind of. Ow. Oh, hey, I'm immune. Convenient. Oh, what? Scammed. No Whirlwind yet again. Bummer. What an annoying fight to lose lots of health on. That sounds more likely that we're going to rest then. Be back for those powers. Blood Potion. And a True Grit. Okay, what if I upgrade the True Grit? And I have Gambler's Brew and Blood Potion. We should be able to take this True Grit and upgrade it. Then we have a reusable Exhaust card with the Feel No Pain. That looks pretty good. It'll be a slow, drawn-out fight, but with the Disarm and the Metallicize and the True Grit, it shouldn't be bad. So I think we can pull that off. Yeah, with the Blood Pot, we shouldn't need to rest. And the Gambler's Brew is good insurance as well. So let's see if we can do this like this. But do I need to Whirlwind for 24 damage right now is the question. To do 49, so if I do 24, we have to do another 25 next turn. 25 is basically impossible, actually. I think only Bash Pummel Strike or Bash Feed would get the transform. So that tells me we're getting hit next turn, almost no matter what I do. Not quite there in terms of damage, is what I'm seeing. So we probably have to go Disarm Metallicize. Feels bad. Boss can be quite tough for Ironclad in particular. Yeah, let's go Disarm Metallicize. One Whirlwind. Could exhaust the Defend, but I don't think I want to do that. And then we resign ourselves to having to block this. It's not a very good block, unfortunately. We can play Bash, though, at least. We just gamble here? Or no, we just Blood Potion. Blame this Heavy Blade for the lack of damage. That is part of our problem here. This Heavy Blade is not doing a good job. We'd much rather it be an Uppercut, for example. Go to 13. Not a very good number, but here we are. Get these powers down. Right pommel is better, yes. It does 25 versus 24. I wonder if I should be playing this feed. Take 2 currently, or I can Pummel Strike, try to draw another block. We full block next turn no matter what. I'm cool just taking 2 here. Keep the potion. Yeah, we wouldn't have drawn good stuff there. I can play Bash for taking only 1. That's also worth it. Gotta do damage to this enemy. But now that we have control over the fight, I think everything is fine. Wait a turn here. Whirlwind does more damage than Heavy Blade. Let's lose Heavy Blade then. Keep chipping away. Looking good. Think we're gonna get the feat here. Unless we get killed by this, which seems unlikely. 42, right? Yeah. That could have been bad, though, that turn. There's our feed. Nice fight. A little uncomfortable as far as Guardian fights go, but we did that successfully. We got the True Grit upgrade. We did have to use our Blood Potion, but I think well worth it for an extra upgraded card here. We're offered double feed for when you must feed even harder. Corruption looks pretty good, making all skills 0 cost. That said, what about this Juggernaut? Unironically, this is a pretty spicy Juggernaut. Whenever we gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. And there's a couple things speaking for Juggernaut here. One, we do want damage scaling, and this is damage scaling through our block. We activate it with the Metallicize, we activate it with the Feel No Pain, and we activate the Birdface turn upon playing it, so it's also 2 healing. Although that's also true of Corruption. Right now, I think we're hurting for damage enough. We really like this Juggernaut. Feels bad to skip Corruption with Feel No Pain, though, right? I mean, Corruption's also very good. Actually, yeah, maybe Corruption's just easier and better. Corruption makes it easier to take a Runic Pyramid or a Sneko Eye as well. So probably Corruption first, and then Juggernaut becomes a much better pick if we find another one. Okay. I'm sufficiently convinced here. As for the boss relic, is it going to be easy or hard? Coffee Dripper is back. Coffee Dripper seems pretty good. We have a desire for more energy, so we can play all these cards, especially the Whirlwinds. And we also have lots of healing, right? We have Burning Blood, we have Bird-Faced Urn, and we have Feed giving us max health, so Coffee Dripper is quite nice. TM3001, thanks for the Prime sub in the 5 months. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Don't like the Ectoplasm for energy very much. Astrolabe could transform and upgrade 3 cards. With Corruption, that could be better than Coffee Dripper, but I'm very happy with Coffee Dripper. I'm also very happy going to a shop here early in Act 2. Seeing if we can use this money for anything. Got rest sites and elites galore here in the early game. Could go for an early Act 2 Burning Elite if we feel really capable after visiting the shop. This enemy we have to beat in 3 turns or else. Looks like we're going the or else direction here. Hopefully we can get Feel No Pain next turn. Otherwise this might hurt a bit. Oof, that's pretty bad. I could Gambler's Brew here, but it seems somewhat wasteful. We'll take our beating and we'll just heal it back. As best we can. And see, we get blocked from quite a few different sources, which does add up fairly substantially. Seriously? This is not enough damage? That's not enough damage either. Ah, crap. At least we get our feed. But that hurt. Not happy about that. I am happy about Strength, though. Strength makes the Heavy Blade slap, makes the Whirlwind slap, and it goes with Corruption, because it's a skill. Least painful Act 2 easy pool fight? Well, maybe. Ooh. Now we're talking. Preserved Insect, Self-Forming Clay, and Clockwork Souvenir are all quite potent. I'm leaning towards Preserved Insect, and then we can fight the Burning Elite. That's a pretty easy snipe. Can also remove a card here. Mine is 1 strike. I like it. Buying a block potion might have been okay if we hadn't already gotten a potion, but I think we're fine with these potions. Oof, these turn 1s, though. These are bad. I'm going to strength potion in this one. God. Why, Chosen? Why do you do this to me? Okay, that's reasonable. Quite a KO, though, huh? Hmm. I mean, I can kill it, I just can't eat it. Maybe that's fine. Seems like we would have a hard time doing better than this. Should probably just take the kill. Yeah, I'll just take the kill. Okay, we got our potion back at least. Sentinel with corruption seems freaking sweet. Get in here. More energy for our whirlwinds, hopefully. And Centurion Mystic, they're being generous-ish turn one, although I'm worried they'll both attack me next turn. Guess that's a problem for future Baylor, as they say. Centurion might not attack next turn either, actually. Okay, that worked out. They didn't both attack me. Good enough. So if I want to land this feed, I have to do something awkward this turn. We have to play one of our attacks. Could just exhaust the strike, play the feed. We're buffing strength again, so we really have to make this a short fight. I guess I'll skip this feed again. Just try to save all the health we can. Could not abide Mystic attacking us next turn. Let's see. 11 times 1.75. You'd only need 3 whirlwinds to kill, right? So I can play the Feel No Pain. There's my calculator. 11 times 1.75. 19 by 3 is 57. So yes, we can play Feel No Pain. Get a kill there. Try to play some more powers for a bit more health here. We want to play Corruption as well. Of course, that could backfire. Precisely. We're good, though. We can play the Sentinel. And then kill. Okay, good. We got some health out of that, even if we didn't land feed. We want a Cleave or Thunderclap. Are we that desperate for help in this Act 2 Elite fight? I really would prefer a Shockwave. I think we're fine. We've preserved Insect, making the Elites nice and easy to kill. So Whirlwind alone ought to be mostly sufficient, I believe. Although it is with Paper Frog, right? Okay, it's a bit better than usual. I don't feel like it's good enough, though. We're going to upgrade Heavy Blade for damage at this fire. Could also upgrade Pommel Strike or Corruption. No, nothing Twitch gets mad at, Aaron W. I'm just being cheeky. Take an event. We got 2 potions. Let's take an event. Thanks, I hate it. Alright, I don't want that curse. That was not good. I think I'm going to get the corruption discount. Who's our act boss? Yeah, let's get the corruption discount. Let's take an event to the face. I'm still fighting this fight, though. Miniature Gremlin Leader. I accept. Although you doing 8, I don't accept. Kill the Fat Gremlin turn 1. Metallicize... Feel no pain? Over disarm? I think so. I'll take 5 on turn 1. That's actually okay. Don't feel the need to gamble yet. Got a weak potion if we get attack next turn. Which we do. Oh dear. Do we ever? Alright, let's start with the Gambler's Brew then. Discard everything that isn't corruption. That's a bit better. A little bit. I think I still use the... He's gonna get very angry. Well, shoot. This is bad. It's definitely not ideal. 17 plus 14 by 3. Yikes. We dead? Quite. Ouch. This has not been going well. Not even a little bit. Should have played those defends too, probably. Let's try not to get attacked next turn. Thank goodness. Then this kills, so that's fine. Okay, we live this fight. But we're in dire shape. Deck needs a Battle Trance stat. Demon form is cute. Don't think we want a demon form. Too unwieldy, and there's no Reaper in the deck. I am not ready for another elite fight. Garbage. Dark Embrace, please. Yeah, that event really hurt us. It's more the event than the elite specifically. This will upgrade card draw. To panic a little bit here. How do we survive? This path looks okay, maybe? And go for this elite. I don't like this one, though. Need a potion first. Yeah, let's go this way, I think. Career? 20% discount at shops. And the Match and Keep. Give me a Reaper. Spot Weakness is kind of like a Reaper. Barricade is not like a Reaper. Don't want to bash, but I do want to reveal new cards. Cleave. Okay, I'll take another Spot Weakness, for sure. Do we want Barricade? Yes. Cool. Do we want Pain? Absolutely not. Yeah, I like Corruption, Feel No Pain, Barricade quite a bit. It's also yet another power, but the question is, can I survive the Avocado? And the answer is no. Man, that altar event killed me, huh? That's brutal. So it ends. Classic Act 2 fashion. We did regret the coffee dripper, I gotta say. Ectoplasm would still be alive right now. Actually, wait, I'm not dead. Hold on. Although I really doubt that I can make it through this fight. This is not enough, right? No, we're dead. Alright, good talk. We were never going to do it. Bummer. That was a bummer run. I feel like we really had the core of what was going to be a successful deck there. But we couldn't quite cut it. I guess taking the Burning Elite was too ambitious in retrospect. I really thought we could do it with the Gambler's Brew and the Preserved Insect, but it didn't work out. Freaking Gremlin Leader. What's the Roman numeral for 0? Indeed. What did we do wrong? It was back-to-back Burning Elite Forgotten Altar. That's what killed us. That's not necessarily something that we did wrong, but it's what went wrong. Would I still take Corruption in hindsight? Definitely. Yeah, I definitely would have taken the Corruption still. Is there a Roman numeral for 0? I don't think there is. I'm pretty sure the concept of 0 didn't come about until a few hundred years later. I don't think the Romans had the core conceptualization of the number 0. So they didn't have a word for it because it wasn't even a concept. Which is they couldn't conceptualize having none of something because that's just nothing, right? Mm. But they had the word nulla to specify nothing. Okay. Do I play a different style when going for a win streak? A little bit. A little bit. You know what? I'm going to do one more on Clad here. We got to redeem the streak here. Let's do one more. They had the concept of 0, but didn't consider it a number. I could believe that, too. Let's do a boss swap. Ooh, that's a cool one. Astrolabe. Let's do 2 strikes, 1 defense. We get Barricade, Flame Barrier, Hemokinesis. What an interesting set of 3 starting cards. I like it. Is that strong enough to fight the Burning Elite? Let's consider it. Got some very good cards after all. Yeah, Barricade this early is definitely something we can build around, which is quite nice. I'm going to grab an early True Grit as well to go with this Barricade. And we're going to spin the wheel. Oh. Price has been paid. Did the odds of the wheel spin change? Nope. You're just infusing your own bias. If you observe anything other than that. Try not to. Grab a Pommel. Definitely want a little bit more damage. Hit points aren't exactly easy to come by when you give up the Burning Blood. $16 is already a full block. I like it. The wheel outcomes get worse after certain ascensions, though? No, the wheel is actually unchanged. The amount of gold you get does vary on which act you're in. But I don't believe the penalty ever changes. Stop. What do you got, buddy? A Gremlin Visage. We start each combat with 1 week. That's not ideal. Also not necessarily the worst thing. So it's pretty bad here. That's a great time to Distilled Chaos. Flame Barrier, Defend, Barricade. You love to see it. Give me Flame Barrier back. Should be pretty safe now in this fight. Gonna headbutt Flame Barrier. I'm not gonna bother with Hemokinesis here. I don't think we need it. We did need it. Bummer. That's too late. Foolish. Okay. 35 health out of this fight's pretty good. Get a prayer wheel, meaning we have more options for card rewards from normal enemies. A bit odd. Do I want to rage? Not exactly. Can I fight the Burning Elite with this deck? Not really. I think Gremlin Up kills us, right? Oh well. If being killed is my fate, I welcome it with open arms. I guess that makes Iron Wave pretty good. If we're worried about Gremlin Ob specifically here. But I'd rather upgrade Bash than Iron Wave. Is that true? I think that is true. Okay. So we'll fight Gremlinob with the upgraded Bash. It's not even Gremlinob, it's Lagavulin. Even better, because we can set up Barricade here. Perfect. Wake up. We'll have to play Hemokinesis at least a couple of times here, too. Although headbutting Flame Barrier might be better here. Let's just keep playing Flame Barrier. And now we play the Bash. Good turn. Can bash. Just headbutt a card to go alongside Hemokinesis, although we'll have -4 strength. Let's headbutt the bash. Hemo is going to deal 16, goes to 24. Yeah, bash Hemo kills, so we're there. Iron Wave does 1 damage. Boat Thingy goes well with Barricade. Dupe Pot goes well with things that go well with Barricade. Disarm goes well with Barricade too. As does Burning Pact, but I like Disarm more here. To remove strength from an enemy. Especially Hexaghost. And Nib can double the damage of every 10th attack. And I feel like we're good to go to a shop here. I think we're good. Yeah. Figured he might go for the third attack. Thus the headbutting of the Flame Barrier. Good fight. Corruption versus Shockwave. Okay. This time I think I'm going to take the Shockwave. We've already got a big expensive power. And Barricade often enjoys not exhausting all your cards. Unless you want specific cards, like Body Slam or something. Wow. Membership card into 40 gold offering. Deal. All right, good talk. Good talk. Makes the elite a lot less threatening. Next spot's fun too, actually. I'm not afraid of you. Although maybe I should be, because I'm weak on turn 1. Now, we just play Hemokinesis and he instantly dies. Yeah, we don't need to overthink this. We just pen nib Hemo here. It is exactly 60 damage. So, we can full block here. $60. Score ourselves a ceramic fish. 9 gold when we add a card to the deck, which is getting multiplied by 2, basically. And we have an entrench. Oh my. This ought to be interesting. Entrench with Headbutt with Barricade. Definitely a game-winning combo. Question is, though, just like last time, can we actually survive long enough to make that combo work? To which the answer is, I don't know. I don't know if we can do that. We'll strike Juggernaut? Juggernaut's hilarious. Get in here, Juggernaut. Cool. The power. We upgrade this now? I think so. Although upgrading Entrench is also very reasonable. As is upgrading Disarm. Still have to be able to kill Hexaghost here. Blocking's not the only thing. Good. Excellent. Okay. This does so much damage. I don't think we need to deck spot, but we should at least think about it for a half second here. I don't think so. With -2 strength. This is as good as doubling my block is anyway. That's fine. Order. Doesn't matter. Okay, that's 60. We should do 60. 60's good. $60 is really good. We live Inferno no matter what. With 61 block accumulated. Flame Barrier, sadly. But Shockwave is here. We take only 18 damage. Still plenty of block left. You're thinking of a Bludgeon, Jotunborn. The good old Bludge. Good fight. Cleave through Hexaghost relatively easily. We're offered another offering. Kind of hard to sustain with no healing, but probably still worth it, because this is a Barricade Entrench deck. So the faster we can set up the Barricade Entrench thing, the more quickly we become invulnerable during fights. Exhume is also not bad. It could be effectively another offering, but it could also be Shockwave or something. I think I'd rather just take the second offering directly, though. And I'll take Fear Pot. Coffee Dripper, we could go again with Coffee Dripper. We could take more card draw with Runic Cube. Or we can sacrifice upgrades with the Fusion Hammer. I'm not sure I dare Dripper this time. Not being able to upgrade Entrench is a little sad, though. Deck does do better with upgrades. I think the Dripper's a little too dangerous this time, though. Let's take the Fusion Hammer. We can relatively likely to get an Apotheosis thanks to the membership card, too. We can fight 5 elites this act if we really want to. I'm not sure I'm that ambitious, but we'll see how things go at the start here. Take a couple events. I like it. Although, what if? What if no block? On the turn you need it. What then? Sounds like a bad time. Sounds like a really bad time. Great. This is decidedly not what I wanted. There we go. Here we go. Lots of upgraded cards will be offered to us thanks to the Prayer Wheel. Havoc Plus. Could destroy our Entrench, but I kind of like it. Works with Headbutt to do fun things. I'm going to try it out. We're going to give it a shot. I can just do Bash and Trench, take 1, or I can play the Iron Wave, take 0. But then I don't get to Bash. I'll Bash. Bash is good. I didn't need that Entrench, huh? I don't have the Juggernaut, the Barricade down yet. Perfect. Some fights we never need the Barricade. More of a luxury than anything. Beamfire. Beamfire kind of slaps with 2 offerings, in a way. In a way. Eh. Health is trending down? Of course it is. We have literally 0 healing. There's no way for it to go up. Or is there? Remove all the strikes, obtain 5 bites, and gain 45 gold with membership card. You know what? Let's try it. I actually really like bites with barricade because we can sit behind an unlimited amount of block and just bite our way to full health here. I think that's actually quite good. Bite your way to freedom. Right. That is right. Go you health trending downwards. Skipping Bash and a few other cards there because we're trying to get the most bites possible here. I think I also want Pendib 9, right? Yeah, it might be an Elite next. Perfect. Upgraded True Grit, welcome. Unupgraded True Grit, not welcome. Take this one, though. All right, 267 gold with membership card for this shop seems encouraging. We're offered Dark Embrace and a bottle for the Dark Embrace. Seems good. And I'll remove a card. Now we can do 5 elites, surely. Surely. Lose Hemo. Although that's actually decent damage. I think Collector, don't lose Hemo. Lose 1 bite. Yeah, lose 1 bite. We're 1 body slam away from greatness at this point, I'm pretty sure. Nice bash. Okay, this is a good example of Hemo being probably worth it. Fight's quite tough. Especially with this pattern. Especially with this pattern. That's true good as well. I gotta say, Flame Barrier is putting in the work here. Good. Gambling chip. We can discard any number of cards on turn 1, making our turn 1s far more reliable. We're offered another Dark Embrace. I don't think I want that one, do I? I don't think so. You know, these rest sites just became useless, too. Oh, skip. Yeah, I would take another upgraded one. I think that'd be a lot better. Indeed, 4 energy is not enough to play more of those. Not really. I don't even think I play this one. So I have more important, immediate concerns here. Oh, that's a real bummer. The Gremlin Visage preventing this Hemokinesis from being a kill. Feels really bad. Oh well. So it goes. Could have dupe potted to get a kill, but we weren't taking damage anyway, so whatever. Where's shovel when you need it? Exactly. A headbutt hemo, actually. Calls for some self-damage. Ball Bank. Gold every floor until we spend money at a store. That's great news with the membership card. Another upgraded Havoc. I don't think I want two of these. Two of those seems like overkill. What's in the box? It's more max health, and we're very low on max health, so I'll take Strawberry quite happily, actually. Our second elite, or is this third elite? Book of Stabbing again. This must be third elite. Has to be. Just has to be. Go Juggernaut Shockwave. That looks good. What proportion would I attribute to pure random chance to complete a 20 streak? Ooh. Good question. I think it'd be pretty hard to put an exact number on it. Very good question. No idea. Not more than 50% luck. Probably a lot less than that, actually. More like 80 to 90% skill, 10 to 20% luck would be my guess. Not weak anymore, huh? That's fine. Juggernaut is here to save our bacon. Nice. Get Akabeko, making the first attack do 8 more damage. And 1 more Burning Pact if we want to boil the deck down further. Let's do that. I'm sure hoping we're finding a Body Slam. Wait a minute. Oh, bummer. Rip this Maw Bank, I guess. Jeez. Too many good things here. Yeah, Apotheosis, Feel No Pain. I want the Abacus, personally. Every time we shuffle our draw pile, gain 6 block. Very powerful with a deck like this. So I'm going to buy that, too. Seems good. Maw Bank did exactly what it needed to here. Allow me to buy the Abacus. With our 36 extra gold. Smoothstone better? I don't think so. Better than Abacus? You crazy, Thwishat. No way. That's such a good turn 1. Alright, tell me what I got. Colorless Potion. Alright, fine. Uh-oh. Well, that was no good. Guess there's no use in Barricade, then. Good luck to me. Getting attacked next turn, whether I like it or not, for a lot of damage. And I'm frail and stuff. But I have answers, fear not. Good. Go this way. And they said Abacus would never do anything? The fools. Good turn. Jeopardy, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Only time for that to do something as well. We're not done yet. Oh, aren't you? Aren't you? Nice fight. We get Thread and Needle, making our Barricade and our Juggernaut way better, because we now have 4 plated armor, another separate instance of block, and another Barricade if we want one, which I don't think we do want 2 Barricades. Doesn't seem quite right. Let's fight one more Elite instead. We want Arma? No, because we have Apotheosis. We don't need armaments. We can upgrade everything at the same time. Here, Ranwood, have a strength potion. Healing Parched, he says. We get a Regal Pillow for more healing on rest sites. We actually get to use it this time. Although, will it help is a different question. Let's see. Let's see. No. YOLO. Good hit. No barricade yet? Play this again. And then the Abacus came in clutch. For all that, we get a Preserved Insect. Enemies in elite rooms are a bit easier to kill. And we get to rest to full health here. Before the Collector fight. Might as well. So we go into Collector with 59 max HP. And a pretty acceptable turn 1, if you ask me. I don't foresee any difficulty with this fight at all, really. I think Collector should be pretty easy overall. Just got to get the barricade down, along with some block. That's easy enough when we can feel no pain, flame barrier, entrench. Block for 40. Easy peasy. Actually, more than that. Redraw the Flame Barrier. Do it all again. Beautiful. Then our block just grows and grows, and we're invincible. All we have to do is play Entrench repeatedly. It's not hard. BG Collector. The Entrenches would be too many for a deck like this. I think we probably don't need more than 3. Yeah, more than 3 sounds like too many. How many corruptions does our Dark Embrace deck want? I think it wants at least 1. Get in here, Corruption. Oh, and we have Snecko Eye? Let's freaking go. Wait, do we want Snecko Eye? I think we do. Means things get weird at the end. I'll take it. Doesn't Corruption ruin the Entrench? Yes, it does. But it makes the Abacus infinitely powerful. So, it's a win-win. Look at that shop. Yeah, we also don't have to play Corruption in every fight. So if we don't want to, then we don't have to. But as you'll be able to see in most fights, it's well worth it. Yeah. Like, who cares if the Entrench is ruined, right? We just draw and play the whole deck. Take that. And yeah, 1 Entrench is going to be all we need for most fights. Although not all of them. But like I said, we don't have to play the Corruption. If we don't want to. Dead. I don't need strength. $412 gold for the red mask? No way. No way. Not today. Not on my watch. Maybe you wanted to play that, Hemo. Oh well. Take a little bit. Nothing I can't get back. There we are. Spenny with the Prime sub in the 4 months. Want to sub every month, but you're more of a YouTube guy. That's all right. Watching on YouTube is still supporting. And if you want to get some of the benefits of subscribing via YouTube, then you can sign up for a YouTube membership to the channel, which is like a sub, but for YouTube. Who needs an immolate? Not us. One more of these. With the Snecko Eye. Can I kill the transient? Good question. Answer is maybe. I guess we're only doing about 100 damage per turn. Not that great in the grand scheme of things. So much Juggernaut power. Too good? See you later, transient. Another Flame Barrier? Probably. Especially with Snecko-Eye. A Disarm Plus? Definitely. Let's take both of those. Even better blockification. This is going well. Giant Head will surely be destroyed by our incredible deck. Surely. Let's do this to start. All about getting the powers down. Okay. Go. That's plenty of block for sure. Well, we kind of suck now, but that's fine, because we're winning anyway. Good work, Juggernaut. Entrench number 2. Let's go. Now we're even in Entrenchier. But Body Slam still AWOL here. So it goes. Sure. Two entrenches means we're even less likely to need to not play Corruption. You can just more easily go to a million billion block. Poor guy. Pommel Plus. Having two of those seems like a good idea, actually. Why is Vinnie Jones the Ironclad's favorite actor? Because he's the Juggernaut, Baylor. Heck yeah, I'll take another Pommel. It's no Wheel Kick Plus, but oh well. Recost Dark Embraces. I've got to stop, though. Actually, wait. Headbutt? Havoc. The power. Alright, good turn. Even better turn. Dead. More energy on turn 1 helps a bit. Shrug It Off Plus definitely helps a bit. Good block card. Blue Key is required. More than helps a bit. We have loads of money for this shop with membership card. So we can buy anything we want, including Body Slam, Prismatic Shard, and removing Hemokinesis. Seems pretty good. We need Paper Frog? I don't think so. I think we can just go to the next shop in Act 4. Prismatic Shard, Prayer Wheel, the combo. We'll get a few card rewards. We'll get a few. Cheap Metallicize for more Juggernauting? Nah. There's no need for that. But there is a need to fight these nerds. And destroy them. Most thoroughly. There we go. There we go. Good fight. Get a Duvu doll plus a lot of money. Plus 1 strength. Footwork? Footwork. Barricade footwork. Okay. Not a bad genetic either for similar reasons, but we're a bit late in the run. So let's take the footwork. That's great. Never had a barricade deck with footwork. Now we need After Image. That's right. That's correct. Spirit Shield. Gain block for each card in hand. Crescendo. Enter Wrath. Deal and receive double damage. I don't think we need to do that, because we're going to be hitting for 1,000 anyway. Take the Spirit Shield, though. Yeah, we don't need Crescendo. Double block. Double your damage, double your block. Double your fun. Double your slam. Double it twice, in fact. The boot. The Core Surge? I don't think so. Roppelstalker, thanks for the 14 months of support. The year plus. Double Apotheosis. Like Discovery. One Apotheosis is fine. Does Souvenir cancel out Snecko? It does not. It is impossible to prevent Snecko Eye from confusing you, although you can remove the confusion after the fact. That one's allowed. Flayapo. Nice. Awkward. Fine. No one said playing powers would be easy. It's not easy all the time. Alright, is that enough block? I hope so. That was a double Abacus proc at the start of the turn? That's ridiculous. Ridiculous, I say. Uh-oh. An expensive turn. Play Shockwave. Be back for those powers. Hurts to lose some of this block, but we can always get a lot more. 2/2/2 right here. There we go. Headbutt, barricade. Good enough. Let's see if we can go to full health for Act 4, though. Could even try to set up Pen Nib, but I don't really want to. Good enough. Please enjoy your body slam for 634 damage. Be gone. Do we have to rest anyway? That's probably true, actually. Deal 2941. Have I been here before? I have. Yeah, we have to rest. So that kind of was a waste. It's true. Mummy Hand seems good. Let's see what Ori has, too. Outmaneuver. Wish? Wish is hilarious. Feel no pain, number 2. Get in here. Backflip's good. 3 random skills that cost 0. Also sure. What does the damage to the heart mean? Yeah, it's your score. It's your score at that moment is the damage that you deal to the heart. Exactly correct. Okay, life's good. We're gonna crush these nerds. Eight more plated armor. Let's go. Gremlin Nom, thanks for 6 months. Killing the heart on V-Day. Let's do it. That body slam, though. Let's freaking go. Not my focus. Kunai, because we didn't have enough dexterity already. Do I have any retain at all? I don't, right? So establishment does nothing. How does Juggernaut work if we're at 999 block? Attempting to gain block will still trigger Juggernaut, even if we can't actually gain any real block. Which is very nice. Very convenient. Bites are gone. That's fine, that's fine. Just a wee bit spooky. Very much tempted to double Juggernaut here. You know what? Let's do it. I want maximum damage delivered unto this fool. Play barricade. That's a requirement. Huge return damage. Terrible. There we go. Second wind is good. Exhume is good. Oh, there goes Body Slam. Rip Body Slam. Guess I'm just playing everything. Yeah, oh no! Anyway. All right. That's a lot of block. Simply beautiful. Kill you with flame barrier damage, so that's what I'm gonna do. You can die to flame barrier. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Streak is back at 1. GG. GG. Is it BM to the heart to kill it with return damage? It can be. Certainly can be. Wow, look at that score. 38-41 is a very high score run. 8 perfect elites and beyond perfect. Wow. Very silly. We've been around the block once or twice. Easy peasy. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Ethrail, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Beyond Perfect means we did 3 boss fights without taking any health damage in those fights. So that was a pretty good run. But that's not going to be the end of the Spire today. I want to do one more. We'll play a little Defect for variety's sake here. So coming up next, after a quick break here, I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water, then it's Defect time. Don't go nowhere, Twitch chat. I'll be right back. All right, Twitch chat. Gonna play a little bit of Defect for some variety's sake. What does that mean exactly? Hard to know. Colorless card, 3 potions, a rare card, or the boss swap. I'm a boss swap Defect enjoyer. Let's do it. We get the nuclear battery, 1 plasma at the start of each fight. Like an energy relic without the downside. I kind of like it. And since we're playing on Defect, I'm just going to YOLO here and go for the Burning Elite, whether or not it's a good idea. I'm going to do it. Now, prepping for an Elite early is no easy feat. Gonna want some high impact cards. I like Cold Snap a lot. Cards that deal a lot of damage, generate a lot of block. And ideally, cards that are upgraded. Mothballs VA, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. White noise? White noise. Random powers are even better than powers that you know what they are. Because it could be anything. Even in electrodynamics. Could even be a boat. But what about a defrag? Could it be a defrag, giving us focus? Focus before the first elite? Let's do it. Uh-oh. Hello, world. All right. Probably I allow ourselves to get robbed here. Go for the gray slot. Green. The little guy first. It's hard to say. And we drew complete garbage. Bummer. Ouch. Not a great start. Where's my smoke bomb? See ya. Gets away with 60 of our gold, which definitely stings a bit. That's alright. We're here to try to kill the Burning Elite, for better or for worse. We're going to have to deal with the hand we've been given here. Though I have a hard time imagining we win this. We'll see. Get him. Get Tim. Ooh, that helps. Well, that wasn't good enough. Not surprised. The pathing was ambitious. Let's run that back on the Defect here. Should have taken the claw. Oh well, easy come, easy go, as they say. I'll play a more normal run, I guess. If I have to. I would say Defect is the hardest character to get A20 wins with, yes. I think this character really struggles against the highest Ascension levels in this game. Hello World Floor 1 is actually kind of legit. Let's try it out. Each turn, generate a random common card. Very early algorithm? Why not? Why not? Did I start using RNG fix? Yes. The bug, although I wouldn't call it a bug, the interaction that caused me to start using it is correlated randomness, the ability to predict random outcomes that are coming up based on things that have already happened in your Spire run. That's what it fixes. Grab a loop here. Zek said you could predict where the lightning orb will hit on Defect. See, now that's some serious tech. I haven't dived so far into the RNG to understand how best to exploit it, because I don't want to exploit it. But there's quite a few different things you can do that are all hot shenanigans. Which the correlations is most problematic? All of them. Conceptually, they shouldn't exist. Wouldn't directly call them a result of spaghetti code. Correlated randomness can happen in games without needing to be spaghetti. It's more about how does the game call on random values, and are those interdependent at all? You really have to go out of your way to code RNG that doesn't have any interdependence. Gotta love the blue cards. Let's snag an early upgrade. On loop here. I'm a little bit worried about this next fight. If it's Knob. It is Knob. It is. Good call, yes. Very good. Pretty bad. That's why we get the fairy in a bottle, though. We can just use this. It's fine. Ooh, save the fairy, even. Good. Very good. Love a doom and gloom here. Nitrous Oxide says, any game with a seed will have correlated randomness attached. Yeah, basically. It means all of the random values are seeded. So they're determined in the same way from a given value, often even displayed at the start of the run, or in Spire it's just straight up displayed on screen here at all times. Okay, we lose the fairy now. That's fine. Bang, bang. Hmm. Not sure about this. Well, that's not good. We're just a little bit shy here, damage-wise. Oh well. We need more orbs. We need to perfect this elite fight, huh? Sounds hard. Although not impossible, just hard. Good luck to us. Save me, hello world. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. This actually might work out. In fact, it does work out. We win. Neat. I didn't die. I like that. I like that quite a lot. Problem is, we gotta go through another elite, though. Concerning. Grab a rebound. Save me? That doesn't count. We'll see. Gremlin Knob with 4 health. Sounds difficult. Do our best, though. Yeah, this ain't gonna cut it. This is not gonna do it. We are toast here. The Gnobening does get us. Oh well. Go one more time before I switch games here. Even with a claw. Once more with feeling. Maybe I can get a half-decent start this time? Not really. We'll try, though. Oh, I gotta change something, though. All right. Better. He's changing the seed. Pray he does not change it further. If only this randomness was more predictable in some way, we could maybe win. One more. Take a charge battery here. A little bit better block. And 1 energy on the next turn. I feel like I don't grab early blocks quite enough on this character. Also a firm believer in the striker move for the defect. There we go. Revenge on the knob. Zap, sir. How's it going, Nephilophite? Thought you'd stop by for a quick hello. Well, thank you for the kind words. Okay, this looks like a much better start than previous. Upgrade charge battery. Yeah, I think Defect wants 1 good block card, even arguably 1 upgraded block card in Act 1. Oh well. And Nephilophite, thanks for the very generous 2 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, one and all. The damage. Absolutely obliterate that Lagavulin. You know, with this much Lightning Orb generation, Thunderstrike actually seems like an okay card. Deals 7 damage to each to a random enemy for each lightning we have channeled this combat. This is actually kind of okay. Let's try it. Let's try it. I haven't taken a Thunderstrike in a very long time. Sweet. And then we can remove the last basic strike. 0 strikes in the deck, Act 1 Defect. That feels really good. Take a Doom and Gloom, too. Don't worry, Strike Dummy will come. Under near ideal circumstances, yeah, the card is almost okay. Thunderstrike. Almost. Two. 3. The power. I'll definitely grab a Beam Cell to apply Vuln to make the Thunderstrike much deadlier. Much deadlier. Emotion Chip's going to put in huge work in this fight. If I want it to, anyway. Stakes were made. Okay. Symbiotic Virus. Channel a free Dark Orb at the start of fights is quite cool. I really like Hologram's ability to get back Zap or Charge Battery or later on even the Thunderstrike. Seems pretty good. Take an event before Slime Boss. I feel like we're ready for Slime Boss. Surprise, it's just a fight. Could take Melter. Don't think we need to. We've got some pretty good damage plan currently. With the battery for block. I like this deck quite a bit so far. And you know what? We're going to upgrade Zap to empower the Thunder Strike a bit better. It's also a good hologram target at 0 cost. Two Dark Orbs on turn 1 should make the slime boss fight super duper easy. Skip that one so I can dual cast the Dark Orb here. Commence the zappening. Slime boss gets annihilated by this deck. Double Thunder Strike by virtue of Echo Form. And we got Inserter, Black Star, or Philosopher's Stone. Guess we need more energy, although I don't like taking Philo Stone that much on Defect especially. Feels somewhat necessary here. The Inserter, maybe the Black Star we can get away with. What about Black Star? I have Echo Form. There's no way. Okay, Philo Stone it is. Seems fine. More energy with a bigger turn 1 is pretty decent too. What we shouldn't do is too aggressively fight elites at the moment. I think that would go a little bit badly. God, what a lame act layout. Yikes. Bummer. Mandatory shop unless I start over here. Double bummer. Alright. Mandatory shop it is. Hit me for 2. Not bad. Turbo goes well with the expensive cards. Echo Form, Thunderstrike, Tempest. I like it with Hologram, too. It's a great turbo. Uh-oh, bird nerds. Bird nerds are terrifying. Can't Echo Form here. This is bird country. Terrifying. Damn it. Ouch. That went kind of badly. Having a Sunder to kill minions might not be a bad idea. Especially with the high damage output in Act 2. Let's do that. Duplicate a card, any card. We could have double Echo Form. I actually think double Charge Battery Plus is kind of sensible here. Yeah, I think that's the most reasonable option. I wish I could take double Tempest. Definitely I wish. Dark Shackles looks okay here. We'd like more block options. Pellets is kind of tempting, but... the short term... but the short term... this thing again. Dang it. It's gonna die again. Ugh. What awful timing. Alright, alright. Hit me. Hit me. Keep the Dark Orb, keep the Dark Orb. When does taking the Decay become worth it? If you can remove it before the boss, then it might not be terrible. If you have to take that Decay into the boss, then you might as well just abandon and run. Not worth it. Oh, Dark Shackles, why do you fail me so? Do I need to Echo Form to win? I might. I think I genuinely need to. We can double Sunder, Beam Cell, Ball Lightning, dealing 48, 52, 72. Yeah, that's enough. We get some healing. That's very valuable. Ocean preserved. To what end? To what end? Not again. Excuse me. Looks like a good flex. We can Sunder you. We can defend, hollow defend. We can. Probably our best option. Good energy pot to Echo Form if I'm really, truly desperate to get to the next floor, which I kind of am, actually. I'll allow it. And we died to the 12x2. Rude. Low block cards. That's a bummer. Okay, Defect goes down one more time. And we'll switch games. Sounds fine to me. GG. GG. Playing quick gets us nowhere. No surprise there. That's alright. And as we transition, a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Steve Allen B. Much does the Defect weigh? 1 hologram. How fast can I estimate an A20 Watcher run? If I get a decent one, it's 30 minutes or less. She'll get there before the pizza does. But yeah, A20 Heart Watcher run we can do in 30 minutes. Easy. How did I like the end of Sea of Stars? It was okay. I liked Sea of Stars just fine, but I really found the quality declined substantially past the halfway point of that game. I think it overstayed its welcome by about 1 act as well. I did not end up doing the true ending. Maybe there's something a bit better there. But yeah, I personally got tired of it. Have I played The Messenger? No. No, I have not. Bougie Power said the writer was really good at creating mythos, but dialogue that supports the story, not so much. Big agree. Big agree. Switch over to some puzzle game action today. I want to play some Patrick's Parabox. That's where we're going to switch things to. Twitch chat. My favorite Spire character mods included Defect. 100% Defects. Welcome back, one and all, to Patrick's Parabox. A delightfully brain-bending puzzle game. Let's do the little intro again. So, Patrick's Parabox is a box or block pushing puzzle game. Comparatively straightforward in some ways. On every level, there are a couple of outlined squares. Squares that just have a blank outline, like this bottom one, have to have any object within them. And then the square with our face in it has to have the player. Straightforward enough, but things get a little complicated because blocks can contain more than just a block. For example, this block here is a miniature grid. We can push a block into that mini grid and enter it ourselves by shrinking down. And shrink back into it and leave, like that. Okay, that's straightforward enough, but then there's more. Let's go one further down. Empty. So, for example, we can have blocks that are just empty grid. So we can enter the grid and move around within, but if we can push the block, then it gets pushed instead. So pushing takes preference over entering. So here we have to enter the grid, then leave the grid, then push the grid, then enter the grid, then leave the grid, then push the grid, then enter the grid, leave the grid, push the grid, push it, win. Am I a big puzzle game enjoyer, or is this one particularly entertaining? Both, I would say. Definitely both. All right, reference. Reference gets pretty insane here. So here we have a block that is the level. The block here is also the level that we're in. We can push the level around. If we leave the level, then we exit the level, which is within the level, so we enter the level. Did we play Baba Is You? We did. Yes, we played all of Baba Is You on stream. So now if we leave the level that's in... We push the grid into the level, or push the level into the grid. Now, if we leave the level, we emerge inside the grid that's inside the level that's inside of itself. Yeah. Yeah. Is that what I wanted to do? I don't think so. Where do you find this game? On Steam. I believe it was also part of a game bundle in the Humble Bundle recently. Luminescent, thanks for the 53 months of support. Just got a promotion at work, so you can afford to support the stream again. Well, that's great news for me and for you. Oops. So, a little glimpse into just how brain-bending this all gets. We are descending deeper and deeper. Let's talk about clones real quick, because those are kind of important. Not here, though. This is a good one. So, clones. Sometimes we'll see two blocks that are the same, but they have slightly different colors. The brighter one is a clone and is basically a reference to the original, block. So if we push the block into the clone, then it enters the real block. And if we enter it ourselves, we'll follow. And then leaving causes us to exit into the true place. Wait, how do I get the block out of this, though? I can't with what I did, actually. Go like this. And then these are pushed out of the real original block. Like that. Okay, but the madness continues. Let's go deeper. Here's some puzzles we haven't complete, marked by white squares. So this is where we will begin our journey for the day. Is here. So we have a grid, a block with a square on it, and a regular square. We have to put the block inside, or maybe the grid inside, the green block. And then we have to push them here, and I see how we're going to do that. Now we're going to push the blue block inside the green block. First, we have to get the green block inside of the grid, I believe. Like this. Then we can push the green block out of the grid. Easy. That was not too bad. So now a variation on the theme. We have a different shaped room. Different block. WWEfanfiction.net. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 7 months of support. Not like that. In fact, I can't even do that. Hold on. I rethink this. Can't push the block back out. Right? I don't think so. Have I played Baba Is You on stream? We have. Yes, we have. Let's wait. How do I get it back out? Curious problem. That's almost it. Just gotta push that one more somehow. Curious. What if I... Aha! Yes, here we are. Huzzah! How many levels does this game have? I think at least 300. Bailey says 364. Yeah, lots. Lots and lots and lots. Oh yeah, this is the one that broke my brain last time we streamed. So this is a recursive set of grids. We start in orange, which contains green. Orange is located inside purple, which is located inside blue, which is located inside green, which is located inside orange. And we have to sort of push all of these grids out of each other to fill up these 4 squares. Easier said than done. We're located within blue. Blue's the final one, so we can't push blue out of green yet, right? Then we have blue inside of green inside of orange. Is this right? Yeah, because now we can exit to blue. Then we push the orange here. And they do blue. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I couldn't figure that out last time. My brain was broken. Sourgetsike says, my brain completely folded into itself. That is... Yeah, you get a brain tortilla. It's good. It means it's working. Oh no, this one. So we have a yellow block, which is located inside the blue block here. Inside the yellow block, we have to push the mini block onto the thing. Then we also need to occupy these 2 squares, presumably with the yellow block and the blue block. Right, we can also push it out. So that's probably the key here. This can be pushed out. I wonder... Open on 2 sides. Lorp. Okay, that's broken. What if we do this? Trying to figure out how this benefits me. Okay, we can relocate the block doing that. And then this can still be freed. Pushed up here. How do I get this pushed? I feel like we need to create an edge. For this blue spot. Oh. Wait, like this, right? Yeah. Cool. Another world cleared. Going down. Lip. Flip is a fun place. So Flip contains levels, you know, levels that contain themselves, except the level inside of the level is a mirror image of the level. And that allows us to do things like push these corner blocks into the mirror world version to flip them left-right. Although, how do I get this to go where it wants to go? Like this. I'd like that. Cool. Okay, that does not flip the orientation. If I do it the other way. Maybe now it does? Oh, what the heck did I just do? Strange. Okay. Something like this, though, right? We push the clone into the original, which reverses the clone. Now we can push the original into the clone to flip the original. Is that going to work? Yes, that worked. Okay, so now we put the original here. And then we leave the original here. All right. Fun times. What is this? So we have to enter the red block at the very far end. We have to build a path that connects to that, basically. But how do I achieve left-right movement? All right, I can push them back through, right? I see. And they only flip going one direction. correct? Yeah. Except now I can't free this. What the hell? Oh no. Thanks, I hate it. So that gets flipped. That one needs to be flipped. This one doesn't need to be flipped, but I don't know how to not flip it at this time. Should we just do this, right? Twice. But now they're not in the right order? Garbage. Nope, that's backwards. No. That's right, I could do that. Okay. Okay, so we should just lock those in. There we go. Huzzah. Okay, mirror grids, regular grid? Oh, I see. Okay, so these connect to the grid up top, and these are mirror image grids that connect to the grid up top. Oh god, it's flipped. What the heck? Oh, that's wild. Strange. Okay, so it's basically build a thing, but I have to figure out which direction everything's going. That looks correct. This needs to be normal. This needs to be mirrored. Ta-da! Pretty sure this was written by an Illithid. I can see it. Okay. We have the original block. 2 mirrored clones. We just have to enter this. We have to make a wall? There's also a thing here. Perfect. All right, I have to end there. Wait, what? So I have to have the block here. Okay, so that means you go here. You go here? No. Because those aren't opposite sides. But what if we push the block into itself to mirror it? I think that's probably the key here. Yes. No. What the hell? That's not correct. But what if I push this block through to mirror it? Hold on. Obviously, that's the solution here. We just have to mirror this block, too. Easy game. Oops. There we go. Who needs left and right anyway? Suspicious. Not helpful. Or is it? It's not helpful. Or is it? I don't think that's helpful. This one's tricky. Actually, wait. I am allowed to do that. I have to mirror it first. How do I get this inside then? Life is hard. Oh, I see, it always enters there. That is a problem. Professor Loverboy, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, well, that's clearly not the solution. Good talk. Okay. Feels like something important happened there. No, that's still trapped, though. Something has to be flipped, but I don't know what. That flips the level. Don't see how that helps me, though. Wait, this seems better. Hold on. This might be it. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Perfect. No, not like that. Okay, we have to flip this thing one more time. Is that acceptable? Didn't I just solve it? Not quite. Not quite. We need the red block to be facing the other way. Otherwise I can't. So I'm seeing if there's an easy way to do that from here. That did not solve my problem. Arg. Unless I can do this. Looks good. There we go. Huzzah! So, left-right mirror here. Yes. That's not right. Wait, so are you telling me that I have to... No. I want red to go into green. Yeah, like that. But without trapping green. Flips both components. So how do I get red inside of green? Probably like this. except not quite. I need red to be flipped. One more time. Only flip's going one way, is that right? No, both ways. If I push both through, then they're both trapped. I can't do anything once they're in these states. That can't be it. Hey, but we can get it back over by pushing. I think I missed that I can just push back into here. Right. Oh, but I can only... How did I do that originally? It must be this way then. I'm confused. Yeah, and I'm confused. Also push that in. I think that's what I did originally. Yeah, it must be this way, right? Yeah, that's the way to get red into green. That has to be the starting move then. We just need to reflip red somehow. We're doing all this. But I don't know how. Deeply confused. Faisal AES, thanks for the 13 months. 1 year and 1 month of sleep into the stream. Heck yeah. This one took you a while to get, huh? Flips each time. Wait. No, I've got it. The way red wants to flip. Not too bad. Okay, now we have a clone of the red block. Both red blocks refer to the original red block. as well as a mirror image of the level. Interesting. Mighty curious. We can flip the level doing that. Although realistically, we want the... It'll be flipped the other way, right? Oh, I see, but currently that's not a mirror image. Right? I can mirror the level, but that doesn't do what I need it to do, right? Pretty sure I need to do something like push the clone out of the block to flip it. Now the clone is flipped left-right relative to the main block. So if we put this into the flipped clone block... Oh, now it is death. I see. Well, that's all sorts of confusing. Let's try the original then. Same concept. Looks better. Yes, that's correct. Cool. Let's skip the ASCII art level. Those are a pain in the butt. Come back to Cycle. Challenge levels here. In Cycle, it's all about, well, whatever this is. Just push these. Hello? Interesting. I feel like kind of like they're a Rubik's Cube. Oops. Closer. So close. There we go. Huzzah! Weird. Creates a surface. Now that can't be done. Top is blocked, or is it? Oh, I see. What if we do this? No. Curious. Mysterious. Very mysterious. Oh, weird. Makes sense, though. Curious. We have to change what's up there. Oh. Oh, wait, I can push this. Yeah, we have to push down from the top here, somehow. Which means we need a solid block below. Doesn't seem easy to do. Kind of stumped here. Push this out directly. That's right, we tried that already. That doesn't work either. Felt like progress. We've been able to do that before. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Cool. What's this? Horrifying is what it... What are these grids? Oh, terrifying. Hello? I'm not shaped like a square anymore. That's illegal. Oh, no. So, it gets squishy. Terrible. Look at the... that. Work out. course, now I need to... No, now I can't get into this from this position. This is a fail state. I have to do this very carefully. Not like that. Yeah. I don't want to do this one. Let's try this one. That's a clone. Mysterious. Very mysterious. Oh, we can push this in. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. It's going to be the secret. Pretty sure that has to go in this. Yeah. Then we enter the yellow block, which is secretly over here, and we can leave. I don't like it. Well, that's not the way to do that. Okay, they can't go in that way. So they can only come out. That's death, yeah? Correct. Now we need to have the green. Right here. Although that's not going to work. All right, I can't. Surely this is it, right? Yeah. It's not too bad. Oops. Broke the game. Interesting. Okay, so it works when I'm over here. More. There we go. Going down to player. Oh boy, this one. So now the player can be blocks with various shapes. So we're a eye block that can eat blue blocks, for example. We can use this for hot shenanigans. What do you mean? We just have to put a blue block in here. That's what we need to do. Oh. Yeah, tiny interruption in frames. We're back, though. Leads to the same problem. I need the blue block to go into the green block here, but it doesn't. Oh, wait, there. Oops, didn't mean to be muted there. What have we got here? Mirror image clone. So I flip myself if I leave the level. Okay. We have to deliver the cubes here somehow. No, you're supposed to go inside me. Garbage. Surely neither of those corner blocks can be moved. Right? Looks like it has to be moved, though. Yes, we can do shenanigans. Though perhaps I want to do this with a clone. That has to be flipped. Which means this has to be flipped, right? Yeah, this has to be flipped one more time. Doesn't flip it. That flips it. Okay, now you go here. And then... I see, I have to be the other way first. You go here, we eat you. You into the level. Enter you. Exit the level into that block. Push the level out of that block. Though not quite, huh? We're not quite in the right spot for this. Probably works better if we just go to the bottom here. Okay, there's the level freed. Another level conquered. Well, this is deeply concerning, whatever this is. We are a grid that's inside of ourselves. There are 2 clone grids here. Very strange. go. Enter myself from the bottom? Oh, I see. Wait, no, we can do it this way. Just have to use the principle of pushing. There we go. Not like that. There we are. This game's creator is pretty twisted. I think they should be stuck in a box for the rest of their existence. It's the only fair thing. So we just have to put something in the green block? That doesn't seem so hard. But maybe it is so hard. It still causes me to enter. Interesting. Okay, that does something. Wait. Wait. What now? Aha! Gridception. I'm inside of a grid inside of myself. Very confusing. What? Oh, that's freaky. This doesn't get pushed. Let's see, because it's entering priority. This I have to figure out how to get the block to enter me rather than the other way around. Should wait. Aha. No, not like that. Or like that. we go. Cool. The frowny face. So we have a friend? Doesn't seem like a friend. They mimic our movements. We both have to get to the place. Success. Baba and Kiki is us. Actually, I had a lot of good practice with this sort of thing in Baba. Noticeable lag, actually, from having all of these instances up top here. God, I hate it. Okay, so they come in the middle. Like watching frogs move. Funny, actually. That's death. Here, we just... Middle one needs to go over one more. Dang it. Let's reset. This is hard. Also kind of Rubik's Cube style, feels like. Really don't know how to do this. Change our heights. Guess I don't. So you want 1, 2 to the left, 1, 2 to the right, 1 to the right. Makes 1, 2 to the right. Wait. So going 2 to the right makes 1, 2 to the left. Yes. I'm gonna go here. That's all right. 1, 2, 3. No. Ugh. No, it's not that. Yes. Quite. No. One more. There we go. What in God's green earth? Indeed. Indeed what? My friend. He's trapped in me. Like that. Oh, that was freaky. He needs to get that into the middle of his face somehow. Cool. GG. Another zone complete. All right, let's go for some of the easier levels that are a bit deeper. Wall. That's right, we did wall. Actually, we didn't do all of wall. Yes, we did. Infinite exit. And that's right, infinite enter is where we're on now. Let's see what this nonsense is. Terrible. What if... Okay, so what happened there? The green block contains itself in an infinite sequence, creating an infinitely small space that can be entered. Designated sigma here, this backwards 3. Okay, that doesn't help me. Epsilon, rather. Wait, which one's sigma? There it is again. Oh, weird. So inside of the infinite space, we can have stuff. Because screw you, that's why. We have to get the blue block into the infinite space, though. This. Ah. 2 ways into the infinite space. Oh, I see. Sigma is a backwards 3, but capital. Got it. Greek letters are weird. It tells me I'm going to need these. That's not it. Wait, that's also not it. Try this. Yeah, otherwise we don't create the infinite space correctly. It has to be at the entrance. There we go. Terrifying. You can't just write Sigma on a regular grid, call it a day. That's illegal. Oh, I see. Okay, so that also references the infinite space. Well, that makes more sense. Oh, I see. Wait. Wonderful. Infinite space is a mini puzzle also. What the heck? What do you mean? Now we have to enter this infinite space from the top. Cool. Infinite space leads to the level exit. So the only goal here is to create an infinite space. Really, that's easy. Neat. Oh, we got a regular infinity too. So we have infinite exit and infinite enter also here. So by putting a grid against the edge of itself and then exiting, you enter into an infinitely large space. Whereas putting an entrance of a space inside of itself and then entering it, you enter an infinitely small space. These are represented by infinity and epsilon. And each has a different use in these puzzles. Sounds fun. What the... Okay. There we go. Okay, this gives us access to epsilon. Just entering here now. Free the cube from epsilon. And then we just need to use this again. There we go. Not too bad. Very Baba in that some of these are immediately intuitive and others are beat your head against a wall for hours, trying every iteration of moves and failing until you figure out some weird interaction that is required for the level to progress. Yeah, pretty much. Multi-infinite. Terrifying. Wait, that looks like an end. What is this? Are we at the end? Has our journey concluded here? Double infinity. What do you mean double infinity? So we leave the infinite space, but if we put the infinite space up against an infinite space, we exit the double infinite space. Because yes, double infinity, because screw you. So the level, the infinite space, and the double infinite space. We leave the level to get next to the level so we can free the level. We push the level up against the edge of the level so we can leave the level, entering the infinite space. Then we push the infinite space up against the edge of the level. Not that edge. This edge. I don't want to end. Not quite. The other edge. Not there, there. This is very confusing. Triple infinity? What the hell? And there are 4 slots. Oh no. Oh no. But why though? Cool. And now we have also multiple layers of infinitely small space, too. Because, of course, this will enter the infinitely small space, which contains another reference. So if we put this, what, here? Yeah, we enter E2. I don't think that's it, is it? No, that puts me back in E2. Hold on. Wait, where does this need to go? Oh, I see. It has to... Yeah, got it. We have to keep the thing going. There we go. Excuse me. Wait. Oh, yeah, we have to block that. So I can't enter here. Let me enter E2. Once again, we have to block this, so we can't enter it. That way we can enter E3. There's no way to push this out. Yes, there is. Don't block it yet. Move it to the side. Push this here. Enter E3 again. Or E2, rather, again. Push this out. Enter back into E2, block it, so we can enter E3. Push this back into E1. Now, re-enable the ability to enter E1 normally. Actually, that puts me into E2, huh? Wait, garbage. Hold on. I know what I need to do. Before we push the yellow block into E1, we have to unblock E1 so we can get back in from the bottom. There we go. There we go. Excuse me. Hello? Confused. Okay, that put things into E. Not the way I thought it would. Huh. Can't exit things here. Mysterious. Okay, so one of the reference grids goes to E when I do this. The furthest one. I don't think I understand why. Problematic. Yeah, I don't think I understand this level. Oh yeah, we just have to alternate. That does sort of make sense. Except that's not what we need to do. I don't know. We'll come back to this next time we play Patrick's Parabox Twitch chat, which will be probably on Saturday. I expect to spend a little bit more time here. For now, our broadcast is at an end, Twitch chat. So I'm going to get out of here. Thank you so much for watching and hanging out. Yeah, very good progress today. See you later, Dollar Cave Schlub, Happy Burrito, Bashnanas, Vaylee, Eyeshadows, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Have a happy Valentine's Day, and until next time, stay cozy, my friends. Good night.